And you wouldn't believe what we saw in the Safari Zone.
So pack your bags for a tour of some of Pokemon's most exciting places. It's Ash's Wish You Were Here week, starting this Monday on Kids WB. The Camdens need new wheels.
Why don't you and Ruthie go out and find us a new car?
And it's up to Ruthie
I'm really sincerely gonna help them buy the right car.
to make the responsible choice.
You see anything you like?
Or not. Seventh Heaven on the WB Monday night.
Welcome to Wendy's Kids Meal World. It's just for kids. Try and hang on to your hamburger or catch a crispy nugget through the fry tunnel. Time to chill out. Try and handle the hamburger flip or the crispy nugget dip. Next, ride the fry chute or one of the coolest rides, Frosty Mountain. Wendy's Kids Meals are just for kids, and so is what's inside.
It's Wendy's Wildlife Toys. You can catch a fish coin holder, tiger keychain, or even a frog magnet. Now, one in every Wendy's Kids meal purchase. You can collect all 4.
There are times when a tiger can change his stripes. When he charges up on Kellogg's Supercharged Frosted Flakes as part of a complete breakfast, Supercharged Frosted Flakes cereal can help fuel you up and turn you into a whole different animal.
They're great! Oh, I better get that adjusted.
Mercy.
Hello, Eggo.
This chocolate chip Eggo tastes like mud.
Sir, we don't make a chocolate chip Eggo. Yet.
Introducing Eggo Chocolate Chip, your favorite waffle now packed with chocolate chips.
Now that's more like it, Sonny.
Well, I'm glad you think so, sir. All right, people, let's go. Let's go.
Hey, Lego.
You're watching UPN 53, WWHO Columbus.
Get your pencils ready, because this week's answer in the Pokemon Big Screen Adventure is Jigglypuff. For a chance to win your very own Pokemon screening room, mail your answer on a postcard along with your name, address, age, and phone number to Big Screen Adventure, P.O. Box 8502, Calabasas, California, 91372. Or just go to kidswb.com to enter. Runners-up receive Pokemon, the first movie home videos, or a case of Cheetos X's and O's. The Pokemon Big Screen Adventure on Kids WB.
Through the years, America's favorite dog has gone through a few changes. Not that many changes. She's been a TV star, a single mom, and an alternative rock star. Now, relive the day Happy joined the Camden family. Seventh Heaven Beginnings on the WB Sunday night.
With action this outrageous,
Harvey, follow me!
Sabrina, run!
it's gotta be witchcraft.
Little dash of hoodoo, a pinch of mojo.
And with witchcraft this wild,
We're shrinking!
it's gotta be Sabrina.
My life is so not normal.
Sabrina, the animated series.
Sunday mornings at 9 on Kids 53.
That's my girl.
3 o'clock at the flagpole.
I'll be there.
Beast Machine's Jetstorm's gonna kick your can.
Not if Optimus changes first. Optimus, ready for battle.
It's over, monkey boy.
Your flight's being canceled. Who's next?
New Beast Machine Transformers. The challenge is in the change. New Jetstorm and new Optimus sold separately.
This is the most fun I've had in such a long time.
Me too.
Yeah.
What kind of fish is that?
This is like Christmas in a bowl.
It is.
Is this your definition of family fun? Here's ours. Magic Mountain Fun Centers. Real fun for real people.
You're watching UPN 53, WWHO Columbus.
continue in a moment.
Toonami needs your help. Help us choose which of these 3 designs should become the new engine for our ship. The Talon ST, the Vermeer Mark IV, or the Harper GT88. Watch Toonami this week for the toll-free number, or go to Toonami.com to cast your vote. Everyone who votes can enter for a chance to win one of 5 trips to the birthplace of anime, Japan, where they'll get an inside look at how their favorite shows and video games are made. Pretty sweet. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
I've been waiting here for an hour.
Just chill out, Piccolo.
Hang on, guys. It looks like it's about to open.
Look out! Watch it, but hey! Look, there it is!
Awesome!
Look at all these beautiful cars!
I've got 38 cards of my own. I'm gonna beat you at this too, Piccolo.
Are you up to the challenge?
You guys can fight. I'm gonna play.
It's just as I predicted. Very cool.
Calling all Pokemon trainers, are you ready for Poké-ROM? Educational mini CD-ROMs for your computer. Challenge your friends and free your Pokemon by solving puzzles.
I know this one.
Your Pokemon will live in your very own personalized sanctuary.
I got Lugia.
You can master the facts. The more you collect, the more you'll learn. You can learn them all. Poké-ROM CD-ROMs work with most Macintosh computers and Windows 95 and up each sold separately.
Hunger? There's only one thing big enough to fill you up.
Wait till you sit down.
Lunchables Mega Pack. 2 deep dish pizzas with a ton of toppings and a full-size cola. Lunchables Mega Pack. Make fun of lunch. Big time.
Mrs. Davis.
Mrs. Warner. My Kurt's gonna destroy those Broncos.
My Terrell's unstoppable.
My Kurt ate Campbell's chunky soup before the game.
So did my Terrell. And he opened the can with his bare hands.
That's impossible.
You calling me a liar?
That's right.
You want a piece of me?
Introducing the Chunky Pop Top.
You gonna tell him it's a Pop Top? I ain't going near that.
It's a celluloid city with a million stories waiting to be told. You'll never want to leave this place. Turner Classic Movies.
Continues.
Alien scum beware, Men in Black is next, followed by the kids in detention. Then Mystery and Mayhem with Sylvester and Tweety, all coming up on Kids WB.
No, it isn't. It's a lie. There's nothing coming up on Kids WB. Kids WB is dead. It's gone. And now it's been obliterated. Thank you, Carnivorous, for the 28 months subbed. And holy cow, Bobobo, thank you for the $100 super chat. Grant watched your Sea of Thieves stream this morning saying you wanted to play Civ 7, but it looks like you already got it. So use the money for whatever. Thank you very much. Yeah, actually, I wanted to say, hold on, let me. Blah, there's my camera. Oh, I haven't adjusted settings for anything. Hold on, let me fix this. But while I'm fixing that, shout outs to Jordan, aka Bahamut Streaming, because they actually donated money last night, or not last night, 2 nights ago, while we were doing the Dark Souls race, and mentioned, hey, I want you to be able to play Civ 7 because it means a lot to me. And I said thank you, and they gifted me the game, essentially. But thank you, Bobobo, as well, for your very generous donation. Thank you so much. Holy cow, that means a lot. But yes, the time has finally come. A new Civilization game is upon us, and for some reason my throat is now all scratchy. I was doing just fine before the stream started. Excuse me. Blah. Sounds terrible. What's up, everybody? How we all doing? How's the chat? Carnivorous, thank you for those bits. Those commercials really take you back. Got me into Civ, so I'm excited to see how this works before I pick it up. Mr. Granthony, I'm afraid new evidence has surfaced. You got to revoke your gamer license if you wish to recover it. You have to complete a level 1, no roll, not block, no heal, no death speed run of Demon Souls. Then you can take my license. I don't need it if that's what I need to earn it. What's up, Vadalent? However you want me to say your name. What's up? Please tell me you saw Diamond today. I still have not watched past what we have put up on Good Times. So, like what? Like episode 5? I think is how far we got. 4 or 5, somewhere around there. I have not seen very much Daima at all, to be honest. I'm excited for us to go back, but we have not had a chance to get together and record. Kieran has been deep in the card game mines, having to get a bunch of stuff fixed up for printers and things like that, and it's just been a whole rigmarole. So we've been kind of letting him focus on that while the rest of us kind of take some steam off the old Good Times engine. But once time is more freely available, we will definitely see Dragon Ball Daima and get back to Digimon and Pokemon Infinite Fusion and all kinds of stuff. All the stuff everybody wants us to play. We promise. It's still there. Hasn't gone anywhere. The inaugural Civ 7 stream. I can't read today, guys. Gonna be a problem once we get into this new game that I'm gonna have to learn. Which, if you saw my stream, my Sea of Thieves stream the other night, I confess that I'm a little anxious, if I can be honest with you guys, to play this, because I feel like it took me hundreds of hours before Civ 6 started making sense to my brain. So I have a feeling we're going to be in for a similar ride on Civ 7. So, get ready for me to ignore your backseating if you are an expert already, if you've already dumped a bunch of time into this. I want to learn it on my own, and I learn in a very frustrating way. So get ready to see me make mistakes and not know why for a long time, but we'll figure it out together. Hey, Grant, I much prefer lurking, but wanted to say my husband and I love watching you guys at Good Times. You're our favorite people to watch. Thank you. Shout outs to you and your husband. Thanks for being fans. And lurking's just fine with me. If you ain't feeling, I lurk all the time in chats. I'm not a big chat interaction guy, TBH, when I'm watching streams, so I get it. I'm all about that lurking life. What up, Naruko? Merry Friday, miss. Thank you. Viper Bubbles, thank you for the compliments. I'm smart and handsome. I'll get it. Okay, well, hopefully that's how it goes. Shadow Queen, thank you for the sub. Longtime fan, can't wait to see you play this. Hope you have fun. Me too. I feel like I've kind of heard a lot of people seem to like this game, but feel like the UI is clunky or something, or maybe there's just like some quality of life things that need to get fixed. But we'll grin and bear it and see how it goes. I feel like my camera's too zoomed in. Let me adjust this a little bit. Also, my hair didn't look this bad when I was looking at it earlier, but now I look all greasy. But whatever. It's Valentine's Day, and you're gonna love me or hate me. You're gonna take me however you find me. That's how it goes. Tuck, you're guilty of lurker as well. See, I don't think lurking is anything to be guilty of. You hang out and you speak your piece when you got something to say, and if you ain't got something to say, it's okay just hanging out and just chilling. Handicap, you had fun playing in advanced access, prepare for a lot of new things. Yeah, I full confession, disclosure, whatever. I played for maybe like 30 minutes last night just to make sure it actually ran on my computer so I'd be able to stream it today. And saw all kinds of keywords and, what's the word I'm looking for? Proper nouns, capitalized words that seem like game mechanics that I don't know what they are. I don't know what a celebration is. I don't know what was it? Ordeal or something? Endeavor? I can't remember what they called it, but they had all kinds of words that they were like, get 20% towards your endeavors or something. And I'm just like, all right, I got whatever. We'll figure it out as we go. Not see much on this. If you take your time, I'm excited. Gonna determine if I wait a few months for this. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I feel like Civ games are always sort of like a... You never quite know if you want to jump in early because it kind of always feels like they add a lot. Sigordo, holy cow! Sigordo, thank you so much. Let me pull this back up. You gifted 50 subs? Oh my... Sigordo. What the heck? Thank you very much. Oh my gosh. Sigordo over here just opening the floodgate, letting everybody inside. Thank you very much, Sigordo. That is very generous of you. Thank you. Gosh, I wish my throat wasn't so crusty. You take one hit from a vape 40 minutes ago, and it just keeps hitting you. People have been telling me they're annoyed with the amount locked behind future DLC. All right, we'll see how that goes. I guess I should pull it over to the game, huh? But thank you again, Sigordo, and thank you again, Bobo, for your huge donation at the beginning as well, and thank you again to Bahamut Streaming for basically donating this game to me, so we could have this adventure together today. Holy cow! I don't know if I'm ready for this, guys. Hold on, let me pull it up. I'm kind of not a fan that it immediately mutes. I'm sure that's a setting I could change. I got almost 3,000 hours in the last Civ, man. It's very familiar territory. Now I'm walking away from it for a whole new adventure that could be anything. This seems loud. Let me... About 45% would be enough, but let's do 25% A. Yeah, Sigordo with the Valentine's Day love. You are my Valentine today, Sigordo. Thank you. All right, I will not continue. We will hit new game. I mean, do we just go random? I was originally like pretty sure I wanted to be Ben Franklin. I mean, I guess we can go through these and just kind of look at them one by one, see what we're working with. But I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I feel like I always, sorry, call it a bias, shitty as things may be these days. I'm American, so I typically go for one of the American leaders from the get-go on my first attempt at a Civ, just because, you know, it's familiar territory and maybe the culture I was born and raised in, I'll have some stronger connection to how it plays. Hardly ever turns out that way, but, you know, it just gives me a fun ground to start on. But let's check out who we got here, and I'll try my best to not offensively pronounce names as much as I can. Amina. Got economic militaristic. Okay, I kind of already like that they kind of give you right up front. They're like, hey, this is what this character's gonna do. You don't have to figure that one out. +1 resource capacity in cities. Don't know what that is. I assume strategic resources in 6 you can only hold so much of, so maybe she gets extra something there. +1 gold per age for each resource assigned to cities. All right. You assign resources to cities, good to know. We can get gold for doing that. +5 combat strength to all units in plains and desert. That makes sense. I understand that. I don't know what mementos are, but we get them at foundations level 2 and 5, and we don't get to know what? All right. Sure. Don't know what that means. I'm sure the game will explain that someday. We can get Songhai and Buganda in exploration and modern. Oh, that's right. This is I remember. Okay, so I've been like kind of keeping myself blind on this. So you're gonna see me be shocked at changes that they probably announced like months ago. But I'm just now remembering, like, you change civs or something partway through the game in this one, right? Isn't that something that people were upset about? Is that what this means? If I play as this character, I can have these civ options in these ages, I guess? Next level unlocked, the Takoba, a tradition Hausa blade. All right, I'm guessing that's like a unit. 1 combat strength for all units in plains and deserts. That's pretty good. Ashoka, that was the Star Wars show that just happened, right? The diplomatic expansionist. Is that Emperor Hirohito above Napoleon? We'll get there. We'll find out. Blue Star, you haven't heard anything about Civ 7 yet. Enjoyed 6, but not as much as you did 5. Hope this one is good too. I feel like I eventually had Civ 6 surpass Civ 5 in my mind, but it took a while to get there, and I'm gonna kind of assume that that's how this is gonna work, where first handful of months of Civ 7, I'm gonna be like, man, Civ 6 did all this stuff better, and I liked it more. But then I'll get used to this, and then they'll release a couple DLCs, and then I'll be like, wow, this feels like a whole game now. Maybe this one's the better one. Anyway, back to this. +1 food in cities for every 5 excess happiness. Okay, happiness is back, right? That was a Civ 5 thing, I think. I only played 5 and 6, so those will be my frames of reference. 10% food in all settlements during a celebration. Don't know what that is. Going to assume that's like Golden Age or something along those lines, or like having a happiness level of so much makes your place celebrate. All buildings gain +1 happiness adjacency for all improvements. Okay, that sounds pretty good. So Ashoka sounds like big populations and keep them happy. Sounds like that's going to be your game plan with that Civ. Yo, what up, Klungle? Thank you. Pretty hyped to see you play this. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. Guy was huge on Buddhism. Got it. Wait till you see the incentives to actually complete games. Oh man, do they like have unlocks in this? Unlocks the Chola in the exploration age. Big Chola fans over here. Next level unlock, Chakra. Yo, can we get ninjutsu in here? +1 food in capital for every 5 excess. Okay, so just, I guess it's in the capital and not just cities. Gotcha. Okay. So we got, I already forget what you do, and let's just move on. Augustus. Cultural expansion, 2 production in the capital for every town. Purchase culture buildings in towns. Wait, can you not purchase culture buildings normally? We'll find out. +50% gold towards purchasing buildings in towns. Got it. So you can buy stuff cheaper and you get more production. Sounds pretty straightforward and good. In honor of lives saved, +1 settlement limit per age, +50 convert to city cost. Oh, that's right. You can like make settlements that are like not full cities or something, and then turn them into cities when they get big enough. Something like that. I don't remember. Benji Franklin's. The diplomatic scientific. +1 science per age on production buildings in cities. +50% production towards construction. Production buildings. There's too much reading for me to be doing with all this mush mouth. +1 science per age from active endeavors you started or supported. Can have 2 endeavors of the same type active at a time. No idea what endeavors are, but this could be broken, could be bullshit. We don't know. Unlocks America in the modern age. Next level unlocks. We learn how to make glasses? See distinctly far or near. Gain 50 influence after researching a tech or civic mastery. What? Maybe I don't want to read through all these. Let's just look at who everyone is and get a general idea of what they're doing. Culture science for Catherine the Great. Gotcha. It's cool. Charlemagne. Military science. I usually like military and science, so this might be a character I like. Confucius say. Expansionist scientific. Got it. Growth rate in city. 2 science from specialists. That makes sense. I understand both those concepts. That's just the Burger King. Man, you're right. That is just the king. Shoot. All right. BK King mod incoming. Friedrich Oblique. Militaristic scientific. Army commander starts the merit commendation, granting them 1 command radius. That's right. There's like, oh man. Yeah, I feel like they took ideas from Humankind, which I didn't really play very much from what I gathered. But I think I heard that like combat's gonna feel more like that game. I don't know if that's gonna be good. Walking stick. Dude, this guy gets a cane. Cane supported cadence. I don't know what that means. Harriet Tubman. Oh yeah, I forgot she was in this. Diplomatic militaristic. +100% towards initiating espionage. Was Harriet a spy? Harriet the Spy! Oh my god. Nickelodeon. Gain 5 war support on all wars declared against you. Unit ignores movement penalties from vegetation. All right. America in the modern age. She gives us a guiding light lantern. A migrant appears in the capital whenever you complete an espionage action without being detected. Don't know what a migrant is in this, but that's new. Hasepset. I don't know what the Egyptian pronunciation of a TSHE. Huh. Hatshepsut? Hatshepsut. I'm never going to say that right. Culture for every resource. Okay. Production towards constructing buildings. Okay, so Wonder Builder. Likes... Oh, you can do stuff with rivers, which was something I wanted in other Civ for so long. Get the Royal Mace. That's cool. I don't know what next level means. Am I leveling... Chat, every Civ has a number... Chat, am I going to have to level up individuals? Good God. Oh, there's individual leader progression? Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm crazy about that. I don't know, man. I usually kind of one and done because these games go so long for me. Okay. It's usually I find like 2 or 3 leaders who become my mains and I just stick with them. But like, what if like a level 6 Lafayette gets real fun? I'm gonna have to play with him like, I would assume, a minimum of 6 times, probably more, just to get to it or whatever. Oh man, I don't know. Iffy on that one. Iffy on that change. Himiko, Queen of Washington. Gain a unique endeavor called Friend of Way that can be performed in an alliance to grant you and an ally plus 25% science. Okay, so hold on. This is hinting at what endeavors are. Let's do some context clue seekage. And see, okay, so an endeavor is something that we perform possibly in an alliance, or maybe it's something that we just do with other civs. And apparently she gets a special one that gives plus 25% to her and her ally with science, which that sounds real good. So she's gonna be a science queen, looks like. Plus 4 science per age for every leader you are friendly or helpful with. Okay, so she is benefited by being nice. Okay, so her goal is gonna be goody two-shoes civ, just building her science. Understood. Ibn Battuta. The expansion is wild card. I like wild card. What's that about? Gains 2 wild card attribute points after the first civic in every age. Wild card attribute points. Okay, is that a thing? No civ so far has mentioned a thing about wild card attributes. Is this a unique to him, dude? 1 site for all units. That's pretty good. Gain a unique endeavor called Trade Maps. Allows you to gradually see other leaders' explored area. That's cool. I like that. That way you kind of get passive map knowledge. That's neat. Gain 10 of the course. Okay, hold on. So next level unlocked. So is this just a passive ability he gets forever, or is this what a memento is? Because they have the diamond shape in there, and that's diamond shape. So is mementos like just, you know, a mechanic your character gets after you level up to 2 and 5? Okay, I'm thinking this is the memento. And if you know, don't tell me. This is kind of like weird. I know this is stupid, but this is kind of the fun part to me, is having no idea what anything is and just seeing everything as like, well, whatever this is could be magic. I don't know. Isabella. If she hablas español, isn't 2 L's a y sound? So she is a Bea. Expansionist economic. Gain 300 gold every time you discover a natural wonder. Doubled if the natural wonder is in distant lands. I assume that means not in your borders. I don't really know what distant lands means. Plus 100% tile yields from natural wonders. Okay, so she loves wonders, big wonders. 50% gold towards purchasing naval units, -1 gold maintenance for naval units. Okay, so yeah, like all about exploring, all about finding wonders. Whenever you play these games, you hoard the natural wonders. That's tough, because that means you gotta really spread your empire thin. Jose Rizal. Cultural diplomatic. When gaining rewards from a narrative event, gain additional 20 culture and gold per age. Has additional narrative events. I don't know what a narrative event is, but okay. This dude's like all working off of stuff I don't know. Narrative events, has a lot of celebration stuff. Happiness, I guess I understand. And I guess he unlocks Hawaii. Interesting. I probably shouldn't look at these next level things because they're just not going to have them until they get leveled up. All right, Lafayette, what are you about? Unique endeavor called Reform. Grants an additional social policy slot. Supporting this endeavor also grants the other leader an additional social policy slot. Okay, so endeavor definitely is something you do with other leaders. Gotcha. Okay, an endeavor is something you do with another leader. So that's, I'm guessing it's an agreement kind of thing, or like a trade type something. +1 combat strength for every tradition, but not policy, slotted in the government. I don't know what that means, but understood. +2 culture and happiness per age and settlements. These effects are doubled in distant lands. So is distant lands like far from your capital, but can still be in your empire? Okay. Machiavelli. I don't think I knew he was in this. I've heard of things being Machiavellian, and I never really read his works, but I know it to be like being brutal and cutthroat. This is, man, I always thought the name Machiavelli was a cool sounding name, and knowing that he was like some cutthroat strategist, I thought he was cool, but this dude looks like a big nerd. I don't like looking at, is this what Machiavelli looked like? Huge letdown in my imagination. All right, 3 influence per age, gains 50 gold per age when your diplomatic action proposals are accepted, or 100 gold when they are rejected. Huh. So, like, he can be rewarded for being like, hey, you want to do this? And people go, no. And he goes, cool, I just made $100. That's kind of sick. So this, like, kind of encourages you to request bad proposals. I like that. That's funny to me. Ignores relationship requires when declaring a formal war. Can levy troops. Okay, so he's definitely a war guy, and his thing is just like, I want to have these ridiculously bad policies no one agrees with, and then he makes $100, and then he uses that $100 to buy troops to kill you. Okay, I can already see like what your strat with him basically is. Love his outfit though. I don't know. I ain't a fan of the hip waders or whatever these are. The big poofy hips. His top's all right. That's fine. But I think everything below the belt is a bit of an embarrassment in more ways than one. Napoleon. Gain a unique sanction called, it's a sanction like an endeavor, but one-sided, I'm gonna guess. Called Continental System, that reduces the trade route limit of the targeted leader to all other leaders by 1. So I could be like, you get 1 less trade route. Causes a massive relationship penalty, costs more to reject. Okay, so it's like expensive to turn this down, and it's going to be bad. That's okay, I can see how that works. +8 gold per age for every leader you are unfriendly or hostile with. Oh, that's sick. I feel like I'm noticing a trend of like military leaders being like, no, you want to piss everybody off. You're going to get rewarded for no one liking you. Can reject endeavors for free. That seems neat. Wait. He changed his pants and gained a new job. Is this Napoleon like after we exiled him or whatever? +1 movement for all land units. Okay, that's Simon Bolivar lives again. That's one of my favorite abilities for a Civ to have. Already, Napoleon has skyrocketed to a character I can see me playing a lot. Yeah, new job, new pants, just like real life. So movement for land units, that already makes them busted in my mind. There's no... I can't imagine a Civ game where that is not a very powerful buff. Defeating an enemy unit provides culture equal to 50%. Okay, so he's kind of like also... Was it the Aztecs that did that? There's definitely some Civ that did that in an earlier game. Pachuti's back! I like how Pachuti looked in the last one better. He was like buff. All buildings receive +1 food adjacency for mountains. So still a big mountain lover. Makes sense. Specialists adjacent to mountains pay no happiness maintenance. All right, cool. So extra food at mountains and people are happy about it. Got it. Trung Truck. All right. Gain 3 free levels on your first army commander. That sounds good. Basically, like one of your first units gets just 3 free promotions, I guess. That's cool. Plus 20% commander experience. Okay, so you're gonna really work with army commanders. 10% science and cities in tropical. This is doubled while in a formal war you declare. Okay, so you're encouraged to declare formal wars as good old Trumtrak. And last but not least, Xerxes, King of the Kings! 3 combat strength for units that are attacking in neutral or enemy territory, so you're just buffed for being an invasive jerk. Got it. Gain 100 culture and 3 gold per age when you capture a settlement for the first time. So you're just more rewards for being a bully. 10% gold in all settlements, doubled when settlement is not founded by you. Sick. +1 settlement limit per age. All right, Xerxes seems pretty straightforward and like a good military civ. Okay. That was a lot of information all at once, and I've already forgotten a lot of it. So I'm still just gonna run with my old plan of Benjamin Franklin. He's on the thumbnail. He's on the what? He's on the $100 bill, right? He's on the 100, right? I don't deal with cash anymore. We're gonna go with Benny Franks. Isn't Harriet Tubman in this game? Yes. She seems to be about spy stuff, which is cool. But I understand science. Espionage stuff is not stuff I always interact with these games very often. Science I get. Science I understand what our plan is there. It's probably not every match you gain experience, probably more like Tet, etc. and get shit. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Maybe I'm catastrophizing and thinking like I'm only gonna get
strategy is not idle amusement. Instead, we cultivate foresight, circumspection, learn caution. Let us build a nation together so that we may know how nations are built.
All right, whatever you say, man. Starting age, yes, I would like the antiquity age, please. That's right. So you're like Civ and your leader are not bound to one another. I forgot about that. Okay. More to learn. All right, here we go. Axum. The Axum Rangers. 2 gold on resources, 3 production towards constructing great steel. Don't know what that is. Looks like you get a unique naval unit. Maybe 2 unique naval units. Adjacent wonders. Ooh. They need to put like an outline or drop shadow on the text. This sucks. I can't. Franklin's pearlescent skin is blocking my view of the text. Anyway, this is adjacent to wonders something something. Got it. Egypt. Benjamin Franklin of Egypt sounds pretty dope. 1 production on navigable rivers. Production towards constructing pyramids. Okay. Okay, so is everyone just going to have like a production boost towards a specific wonder, I guess? That's probably what it is. All right, you know what? Information overload. Let's just check the ones that the game's like already going. These are the ones you want. All right, he can be Greek. Greek unique infantry unit, 2 combat strength of adjacent to another hoplite. Yeah, makes sense. Logios, a great person with 1 charge, can only be trained in cities with an acropolis, and the specific Logios received is random. Each Logios can only be received once. Cost increases per Logios trained. Okay. The Acropolis is a Greek unique quarter created by constructing the Odin and the Parthenon in the same district. So can I... Okay. I'm sure that'll make sense later. Plus 2 gold on the Parthenon for each city-state you are a suzerain of. Okay. So, emphasis on city-state relationships. Got it. Odin gives us 3 happiness and culture adjacency for quarters and wonders. Greek unique happiness building. Ageless. I don't know what that means, but alright. Parthenon gives us 4 culture to influence if placed on rough terrain. Plus 1 culture adjacency for wonders. Unique culture building, ageless. Okay, so that's... We want that next to wonders. Okay, we actually want both of these get bonuses next to wonders. So your idea is to put these in districts. We'll figure out how districts and stuff work once we start playing. Well, I'm not good at learning things by reading them. I have to play it. Or we can be Roman. Roman unique infantry unit, 2 combat strength for every tradition in the government. The Legatus, a Roman unique army commander, gains 1 charge to create a new settlement for every 3 levels it has. So it's like a military unit that can found settlements? That's pretty cool. We can make the Forum, Roman unique quarter, created by constructing the Basila and Temple of Jupiter in the same district, plus 1 culture and gold for every unique tradition in that government. Golden influence, adjacency for culture, buildings, and wonders. All right, chat, do we be Greek or Roman? What are we feeling? I think I'm slightly leaning Roman, just because I think the legatus seems cool. But that also feels very aggressive, and I feel like I'm going to try to be a little passive this game, if I'm being honest. Roman seems neat. I vote Roman. That or Axum. Franklin, you're not going to be gentle? Jeez, please. Early America took more notes from Rome. All right. I feel like we're lining up for a Rome game then. All right. Difficulty, Govna. Ooh. That feels... I don't like that we don't have an exact middle. I can't have an exact middle. But I guess, is this default? Should I play default difficulty on my first game? I don't want to crank it all the way up to deity. Like... But I don't want it to be too easy. Let's put us up to Viceroy. Maybe that'll put a little fire under our feet. Play default? Default? Oh man. Hold on, chat. Should I do default? Is Viceroy too scary? Too hard? Handicap, you did Viceroy? Default for learning seems fine to me. Yeah, you know what? We're learning. We're figuring out how things go. Standard game speed, I'm cool with that. Continents plus. Just continents. Archipelago. Fractal. Shuffle. Terra Incognita. Okay. No Earth map? Or is it because I've got small map? Because I always thought that was a really cool option. I hardly ever used it, but I thought it was really neat that it existed. Viceroy wasn't too hard for you? Well, we'll play it safe for now. I'm going to have the extra, you know, pressure of streaming it. Alright, this all seems good to me. Sure. All right. Let's do it. Biggest map size is standard? What? That's crazy. Wasn't Ben Franklin a governor? Ooh, okay, fair enough. Accurate. Do they not have, like, the cool loading screens? Is it just this?
A new banner unfurls, emblazoned with triumphal laurels. Rome seeks its champions.
Aye. Oh, are we not going to get like a whole read through? I kind of like Sean Bean's Benjamin Franklin. And they triumphantly say your leader's name. I guess it's a lot of mixing and matching, so it would be weird to hear them read it all. Oh. She doesn't read as much in the last game. Okay. What up, Highly and Prophet? Everything you've seen for this game seems like it's not finished. I feel like I've heard rumblings, but then they also put out a big patch that I heard fixed a lot of it, so we'll see. Welcome to Civ VII. Lead your people to greatness. Before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time, take a look at some of the fundamental concepts of the latest installment of the series. Once you begin the game, you'll see tutorials that will teach you how to play. Expert advisors will guide your decisions. The Civipedia will also be available at any time, where you can refer to any of the game's concepts or learn histories behind them. Got it? History is built in layers. It's like onions and ogres. Game of Civ VII consists of multiple ages. Every turn brings you a step closer to the next age. Some important events are a leap forward. Each age presents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and an opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, but at the end of every age, you will choose a new civilization with a different set of abilities and units at your disposal. The legacy you create with each civilization will carry into subsequent ages. I'm curious how that's going to feel. That feels very different. I'm cool trying something new, but I wonder if I'm going to like it. Legacy paths and victories. Create a history. Legacy paths are the primary means by which you can create continuity from one age to the next. Every age presents 4 such paths: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. So I'm guessing those are basically your basic 4 victory types. Whether you focus solely on one path or diversify your efforts, the progress you make will grant you unique and powerful abilities in the next age. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, you will have the opportunity to perform one more decisive feat to seal your victory. Okay, so yeah, so get to the end of your legacy path, do your big final boss challenge, and then you win. Challenge is an opportunity. Change is on the horizon. Every game of Civ VII is its own journey. As you will see from the following tutorials and advisor messages, there are countless ways to build an empire that stands the test of time. To make the most of your journey, try to remain open to these ideas and be willing to adapt when necessary. Hey, keep an open mind when you're taking over the world. Good luck. Remember, you can always open the Civipedia for more information. You can revisit the guide at any time via the pause menu. Here your journey begins. Raise an empire from humble beginnings and greatness. Write your own version of history. I can already say I agree. I mean, I might be swayed by early rumblings from other people, but this UI does look kind of bland and boring compared to Civ VI, I feel already. Greetings, Benjamin Franklin. With a new vision come the Roman people, ready to put down roots in these fertile lands. Your founder has the ability to establish your first city. Select them now. Hey, this is my founder. First settlement sure to thrive, near sources of water, abundant resources, locations well suited for your needs. Order founder to establish a capital city. Click the found settlement action button located in the panel below. All right, we're by water. We got production and happiness. You know, we'll just go with the default. We'll settle in place. I have a feeling they're going to try and set us in a good starting spot. Behold Roma, the cultural center of the Roman people. The city and all your future settlements provide your civilization with specific yields. Food to feed your people, grow your populace, production to construct special buildings and train units, science to propel your people into the future and progress to greater things. Got it. Generates an amount of production each turn. This production can be used for many things. Yep, okay. That all checks out. I remember that. Let's see if the old tried and true strat of starting with a scout continues to be the best play. Although, wait. I just start with a settler, huh? No free warrior like Civ 6? Noted. The lands surrounding your city are visible. The rest of the world is unrevealed. It's represented by the pattern tiles. Yeah, get that. That's why we built a scout, baby. Thought the lack of builders would be weird, but I love it so much better this way. There's no builders in this? Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Look at that desert. Oh yeah, what's my, is this still? Yeah. What do our scouts look like? I want to get like a good, I want to zoom in on it better. He's wearing like a little wolf cap. They balance the no warrior with your first unit only taking one turn. That way you get to choose what you want. Got it. Okay, so I could have gotten a one-turn warrior instead of a scout. Units movement speed is maximum movement. Most units have a movement of 2. Some can move further. You can mind certain map features like rough terrain or water consuming units remaining moves, ending the movement on that turn. Okay, yeah. Technologies emerge when people put their minds to great problems. Da-da-da-da-da. Study science. Got it. Okay. Well, we're Benny Franklin, and he seems to be science focused. And so I'm going to do the simple thing and kind of usually opt for whatever science advisor recommends. But let's just take a look-see and see what we got. We got sailing, animal husbandry, and pottery. We can get fishing, clays, we can get galleys. Oh wow, you immediately get embarking from sailing. That's good to know. You renaming cities? Can you rename cities? I heard you can't in this game. It's not letting me. Is that in a different thing? Yeah, I don't think you can rename cities in this game. I feel like I heard that complaint. Double, even triple scout opening is the way to go. All right, Jubberwocky. Well, I'll figure that out in time. Animal husbandry. What do we got? Saw pit. Is that an animal thing? That's how Civ 6 started, though, and they changed it pretty quick. Okay, then yeah, I'm sure that'll be something they add. Grant, you're going to use the new scout ability, Search. Increases sight range, +1 for 1 turn. Reveal all discoveries within twice the range. Oh. Okay, that does sound cool. Ooh, this gives us slingers. That could be pretty important. Brickyard, plus production on clay pits, mines and quarries, warehouse, production buildings, ageless, buildable in all ages, can be purchased in towns. All right, this all sounds good. I'm gonna agree with the science thing. Research takes time to complete. The amount of time is equal to the science required divided by the science your civilization generates per turn. Pottery has a science cost of 70. Since we currently generate 10 science per turn, we can expect research to complete in 7 turns. Increasing your science per turn allows you to research new texts faster. Getting ahead of the competition is a wise strategy for success. Once training of your first unit is complete, you are free to choose what to produce next. Okay. So you're saying a 2-3 scout opener is usually good? Well, my science advisor recommends the granary. That, and I don't have a warrior. I don't have, like, a unit to protect me yet. Let's double scout it. Amount of food cities generated has grown population. Whoa. When a city grows, it can expand into an adjacent tile, gaining yields that it offers. When your settlement's people move to this tile, they'll create an improvement, a rural structure for them to work and live in. Tiles with high yields and tiles containing resources are an obvious choice, but specific yield types may be better suit your strategy. Choose where you would like to expand first. Okay. So this is me, like, placing a population on a tile and getting those yields. So I'm not getting these yields right now. It's not until I put a person on it through growth. Okay. I'm probably going to do one of these fish tiles, I guess, because they seem like they have the most stuff. Production would be nice. I would like to produce things faster, but we'll grow faster. If this is anything like Civ 7, you want growth first and then production. Or Civ 6, sorry. This is Civ 7. Ooh, if I get this one, though, it'll expand around, and there's elephants and blankets over that way. That sounds pretty good. There's also marble right there, which I might want. Ah, fish. Okay, so let's search. Okay. Ooh. We got a wreckage over there. Is this and what's this? Is this basically whatchamacallit? Like a goodie hut? Exploration revealed a cairn, one of many discoveries that can be found in the world. Closer inspection grants a hidden benefit or opportunity. Try moving one of your units there to see what it provides. So yes, it's a tribal village. Got it. Choosing where you plant your population, also how you expand your borders. Got it. Boom. Discovered a source of gypsum, soft stone, perfect for fine carving, but the stone rests under a wealthy family's ancestral shrines. Move the shrine stone and get... No, oh, tile becomes a gypsum resource. Take what gypsum is lying around and gain 30 culture immediately. So we can get a new resource which will build a whole... which will change this whole tile, right? Into like a gypsum tile. Or we can get 30 culture now. I mean, that sounds like a lot of culture, considering that's like 3 turns worth. I don't really know what gypsum does. We're going for the culture. We'll take the deal. Grant, do you think the Good Times Gang would ever do a Civ multiplayer stream, or are they not interested? I think I'm like the only one in the group that likes Civ. TBH. I know Kieran's like messed with it, but I don't think he's a big fan. I didn't realize that would take all my movement, but I guess I was walking on a river, huh? Well, we're growing again. All right, we could get chickens here, and then I think that would also let us expand into the marble, which I'm about. We could also get chickens here, but I like the production we're getting here. Man, these cities already kind of get big, huh? So a civics study, got it. Found a pantheon. My science advisors have nothing to say on any of these. +1 scout movement and sight sounds pretty good. Is that just forever? Oh, these are the things we need to, what, build the Basilica and Temple of Jupiter in, like, the same district for us to get an Acropolis, which then lets us get our secret unit or something. Oh, but here's also our unique unit, the Legatus. All right, yeah, I'm curious about the survey thing. Choose a government. You need to establish a government before you can enact social policies. Each form of government has its own unique effects. Choose your government now. Plus 20% culture for 10 turns. Plus production towards wonders for 10 turns. Plus 20 science for 10 turns. All right, speaking to me there. Your protection towards training infantry units for 10 turns. 20% food for 10 turns. 30% production towards constructing buildings. What would Ben do? You take that science for 10 turns. Okay, so these are the social policies. Got it. I remember those. We can have 2 culture on the palace or plus production and science on the palace. You know we're all about that science, baby. Okay, you can adapt your civilization strategies by swapping social policies. If you want to swap a policy, you'll need to research a civic. Got it. Understood. Is the coastal edifice, is that like another goodie hut? Because I kind of want to get there.
All are made of clay.
We've learned pottery. Encountered a stranger from the village of Opone, and they appear hostile. Village could potentially be a strong ally with the right amount of persuasion, but it can also prove a threat to your civilization. Finding the location of Opone would be wise. Independent villages have different attitudes towards others, friendly, neutral, or hostile. Once you've found a village, you can use influence to begin diplomatic actions, such as befriend independent or improve your relationship with it. Okay. Building your legacy. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishments and paths they take through history. Some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. We're all about that science. Advisors are at your service to guide you on your path of your choice. Like any great leader, you may change your mind at any time. Now, choose where to focus the Roman efforts. Science! So used to the fast movement of Civ 6. I assume there's a skip movement and animation option. It's just, since it's my first time, I'm going to at least watch them for a little bit. Research and acquire technological knowledge and become the most advanced civilization in the world. Your science advisor is here to guide you on that path. Yes. That's what I would like, please. Legacy Path, Great Library 1. The world contains innumerable mysteries waiting to be discovered, and I, your humble science advisor, intend to show you the way. Let us begin by devising a way to record our very thoughts. Such records would not only allow us to hold a mirror up to nature, but to harness its power and reshape the world. All right. Research writing. First step towards establishing a great library of science, legacy of the Antiquity Age. Remember, legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. Got it. Yeah, okay. So we got like a quest tracker. Checking your overall legacy progress as well as other legacy paths can be viewed in the age panel progress. Wowee. Okay. Well, we're doing science. And hey, writing's right there. But having a slinger would be nice, and that's a lot faster. No, we're committed. Science, baby. So is this like a barbarian? Like, it says it's hostile. Does that mean it's definitely going to attack me? Okay, can I like get this? Oh, we probably have to have sailing for me to get that, huh? I'm a dum-dum. Click on their village. I don't think I've technically seen it yet. All right, let's get a brickyard going. That gets us science and production. Then we can build a warrior even faster. When constructing a new building, you must choose a placement location. Oh, okay, so this doesn't just go in the palace. Got it. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot represented by dark green color, or you may annex a new urban district tile represented by light green color by placing it there. Yellow tiles contain existing rural population and their improvements. Placing a building on these tiles is possible, but it will replace the improvement. Red tiles, such as resources or mountains, can't be built upon. Okay. So I can't put it on any of these, but I can put it here or here. Or in town. Is this going to expand the borders again, or is that something else? I guess here. Scouts can't attack. Barbs and city states have kind of been rolled into one thing. Okay. So it's like every city state's going to kind of be barbarian light until I befriend them. Yo, that looks like a thing we can explore. Who are you? Village of they're friendly. Okay. Explorers have recovered the obscure writings of a local sage, poetic ruminations on death stained with tears. We can study the text and gain some happiness and culture, or sell the reproductions. You know what? Let's get that culture. Look at them go. I do like how the map looks in this. Much more, feels like it's got a lot more like 3 dimensions to it, like height. Oh, what was that? Discovered a new continent. We're naming it Amacia. Oh, you jerk. I was going to pick that up. You don't get it now, do you? Search. Okay, whenever okay, that's just the sound of searching. I thought that was like, you found something. Happiness unlocks more policy slots. Okay. Brickyard has been built in Roma. Brickyard is a special type of building called warehouse, which grows more efficient when correlating improvements such as farms or mines are present in the settlement. Well, hey, we have marble right there that we'll probably do stuff with. All right, science says we should get granary, so let's do it. So I can put a granary on top of the brickyard. Okay. Don't go like all, this is definitely the, efficient and best way to do this. But like generally, is it like, should I be spreading these? Should I be making like a single super tile? What's the general vibe people have? Did I ever play the Civ board games? I did not. At least I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I haven't. You can have 2 things per tile. 2 things. Okay, so just 2? Okay, gotcha. So granary gets 2 food, 1 science, 1 culture bonuses, 1 food, and plus 1 food to other tiles from warehouse. Adjacency, we gain culture and science. All right, we're going to put the granary on top of the chickens. Must convert to an urban district to build a granary. Select this tile, remove the existing farm. Oh, wait, never mind. So I don't want to do that. That seems good enough. I've met Machiavelli. Uh-oh. Good diplomatic relationships with other leaders can yield powerful benefits to your civilization. Also, your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with other leaders and their people, we should greet them. You can give a friendly, neutral, or hostile greeting. The choice is yours. All right.
Niccolò Machiavelli, per servirvi. In qual modo potrete voi servire me? Intendete, in qual modo potrei essere io al servizio?
Yo, for a brilliant strategist, you sure do suck at introductions. Friendly greeting. I feel like we're going to try to be nice to people, even though I'm sure Machiavelli's going to turn around and backstab us. Hey, man. I'll reveal the capital, and gain 20 relationship. Interact with another leader and see information about them, such as their civilization, agenda, your relationship with them, diplomatic actions. You can start with them and other information. To open the screen of a leader, simply select their portrait. Okay. A variety of sources can affect your relationship with another leader, including diplomatic actions, world events, such as settling too close to their capital and their unique agenda. A helpful relationship can lead to an alliance, and a hostile relationship is more likely to lead to war. Keep in mind the other leader can also affect your relationship in the same way, so it's prudent to keep an eye on it from time to time. All right. Spend influence. These actions have a variety of effects, such as endeavors, which are helpful to both you and increase your relationship. Sanctions, harmful to the other leader and decrease your relationship. Espionage, generally hidden from the other leader. Got it. Okay. All diplomatic actions except espionage and sanctions. So, endeavors? It sounded like there was... Well, okay. Will require the other leader to give a response, which may have an influence cost. They include support, exclusive to endeavors, can grant more powerful effects at the cost of influence, accept, the default and free option. Reject, cancels the action at the cost of some influence. Okay. So I can be like, hey, man, let's have open borders. I accept. Cool. All right, Machiavelli. Good doing business. I'm sniping this. Place of respite and shelter, countless travelers, a symbol of humanity's perseverance, in the spite of hostile wilderness. Stay a while and gain some culture and happiness. Leave for future travelers. Nah, we're gonna get that happiness and culture.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Yo, what up, Bahamut? Thank you again for the donation of the game. If you spread out ageless buildings, you get an awkward thing where you can't stack synergistic buildings. Huh. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Frank. Change policies. Okay, so the scout thing was a policy. Understood. I think we're gonna keep the production in science, though. Who are you? You're a hostile village from Vyadahupra. Attendants cheer as the veil falls away from an enormous portrait. This is the brilliant likeness of you! An august advisor exalts, a celebration of your generosity in the leading style. Smile seems more an uncanny leer, but no one seems unsettled by it. Hang the portrait in a place of honor. Destroy the insult. Pay to have it redone. How much gold do I have? 70? So after 25 turns, this will basically have paid for itself. I mean, less than that, but like, it will then have given me more payout than just the straight culture I could get right now. Let's take the instant culture boost. There, and now that's paid for this. So we can... Culture... Where's science? All this culture nonsense. I'm real anxious because I haven't built a warrior yet. Keep feeling like I should have a unit to defend myself at some point. Ooh! I want marble! When you direct your people to live on a rural tile, they create a structure to work the land called an improvement. Some policies, unique abilities, and buildings can further improve improvement yields. Okay. Whoa. Machiavelli is inviting you to start a local festival together. How much influence do I have? I have 85, and I'm getting 10 per turn. I can spend 60 to support this, get 3 happiness per turn in cities for both leaders. I can accept it. Plus 2 influence per turn. Machiavelli receives 2 happiness per turn. I could project it. I think I'm gonna... Oh, that's a lot of my influence. But I feel like he gets a better deal here. Although I guess I don't really know what happiness even does. I accept. Let's do festivals. Recent expansion allowed you to improve marble resource. Resources grant bonuses or abilities at the city that holds the resource or to your entire civilization. Marble has this effect. 10% production towards wonders placed in grassland, tundra, marine terrain. This is an empire resource. It affects your whole civilization. Okay, so I can build grass, tundra, and marine wonders. Buildings cannot be placed atop resources, so growing atop them is always a great idea. Gotcha. Oh, yo, what up? Let's use our open borders. Oh, our legatus. Okay, there's something over there to run to. They're not that far. Machiavelli inviting you to open markets with each other. Machiavelli, you sure are asking a lot, man. 6 gold for both leaders. 2 gold per turn, but Machiavelli gets 4. No, thank you. Fine, I'll spend the influence. Hey, what's up? Babylon is friendly. Let's get a look at good old Machiavelli's lands. Oh. That's a hostile warrior right there. We're gonna grab this from him. Famine has left breeders without significant pasture for their animals. Close to desperation, they are willing to part with a few in exchange to graze for a place to graze. Help breeders find pasture, lose this unit and 300 gold. Oh, we can't afford that. Sorry. We love the Tyrant Day. Not a big fan of that name. Government grants you a choice between these effects during a celebration. 20 science for 10 turns. Yes. Ooh, we've gained a new policy slot. Okay. Yo, what if our scouts could move better and see better? you get extra movement because I did that? No. Boy, I hope that warrior doesn't one-shot you. I'm not sure exactly how powerful units are in this. Ouch! Severe drought left the farmland dormant, but the farmers, relentless, have devised a plan to irrigate, replenishing the lands and spirits both. Aid the irrigation plans and get food. Stockpile resource for future disasters. 75% happiness towards the next celebration. Or plus 75 happiness to the next celebration. So what? How do I know what the next celebration winning with is? Army commanders are your mass unit transfer, also the only unit that levels up now. Okay. Yo, we're friendly. He likes me. His agenda is the spider. He likes leaders at war with anyone but him. I want to keep growing Rome. The bigger we get, the harder we fall. So is this a resource here? So does that mean I can't build a building here? So I should probably just grow to it? Ooh, we've got iron. Oh, wait, no, it's probably not. Probably the floating squares like this are probably the resources. Let's run away from... Oh, geez, another warrior? Are you kidding me? Boo. That scout's probably dead. I guess you already moved, huh?
The spoken word conquers all thought.
Okay, we've learned how to write. With knowledge of writing, our dreams are as real as lines in the sand, but also as fragile. Whatever we choose to record, we must ensure it lives on for all time. Let us set our discoveries down in a codex and store it in a library. Some technologies in Civics have a second, more advanced tier that can be researched once the base version is complete. These advanced texts in Civics will award you with a codex of knowledge that can be placed inside of a library. Gotcha. So we want to... Oh, hold on. The Witch of Thessaly. A famous young poet composes a work about Roman history and pens a gory chapter about a necromantic witch. Some say such unholy topics are outside the bounds of taste, although his peers argue such details add thrills to the narrative. He should tone it down. More gore! I mean, I'm not about censorship over here. Library stocked. All citizens may read what they like. Well, to a point. Franklin has carefully curated what is available to match what his people need. Works that discuss nature and its uses. Works of great speeches by forward thinkers. Works by donors. We're going to build a garden because I want science. I'm gonna build a warrior and then a settler. The warrior will exist to babysit the settler. I wanted to grab this, but that warrior's babysitting it. Well, we've met Catherine.
Императрица и попечительница искусств. Но вы Можете называть меня Софи.
Sophie. Settlers can't be captured in this one, which is nice. Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, we'll be friendly. Yo, let's open borders. That feels like a pretty easy, like, just way to make our way into people's hearts. Okay, yeah, let me see. Yo, we're beating everybody in science, and we're doing pretty fine in culture. Machiavelli's happier than me and richer than me, but what else is new? Did I have you, like, autopathing somewhere? Why'd you move? Oh, you grabbed the thing I was going towards, you jerk. This might get this scout killed, but let's grab this camp. Oh, there's Ciora Riol. Hunters set up camp in a quiet forest, complain of their neighbors who encroach on their lands and call the wildlife. Still, they're happy to trade what they have. Trade with the hunters. Negotiate with the neighbors. Let's try this. We'll negotiate, get a bunch of influence, then talk to Sela. Oh, we need even more. Dang. Okay. Well, I was thinking I could maybe save this scout if I became friends real quick. Catherine the Great wants a cultural exchange. I don't have the influence to just support this, so I guess I'll accept. But you have a little bit more culture than me in the head-to-head. I don't like that sound. Oh no, our scout is dead. Another leader started an endeavor with you. Okay, we made the warrior. Now we're going to make a settler, and then we'll make a library. So my Legatus replaces the regular commander. Can it not fight on its own? Does it need like a warrior unit to do battle? How does that work?
Avoid any specific discussion of public policy.
Unique building. You now build the Basilica. Unique building. The building is unique Roman civilization, has special bonuses. Unlock another unique building by continuing to study the Roman civic tree. Both in the same district, you create a unique quarter and unlock even more special bonuses. Forum grants the following upon completion. Yeah, we read that earlier. Okay. I think we're going to keep the scout site. Pachacootie! Ben Franklin's over here just looking like, don't understand a word you just said, friend. I hate that we're spending influence, but I want to be nice to everybody. Later, Maglet. Have a good day at work. I keep spending all my influence meeting these new people, but first impressions, they say. Okay. Someone said rush mysticism, so I guess let's do that. Because we didn't do that. Where am I going to want to make this new settlement? Because I kind of want to cut off Machiavelli.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
She has weird pauses when she talks. I want to do writing too, but I think I'm going to do sailing because I want to be able to grab this little goody hut. Shamron. I think we're going to build kind of near here. Let's just keep visibility out here and make sure we don't get any spooky units in there. Heads up, AI hates when your borders touch. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's always true. And I hate it when it happens to me, so can't even judge. Oh boy. I probably ought to explore like right next to my capital. But whatever. We ballin'. There we go. New settler is ready to expand the civilization. You bet. Alright, recommends there. I guess I'll take their word for it. Back. Was the library ageless or whatever? Does not look like it is. We'll put the library right here. Whoa. Is that us? Yeah, it was. We'll be fine. Damage appears to be light, thankfully. Hell yeah. Alright, we're going to move a little bit. And then we search. Oh, borders to something up here. $170 to befriend these guys, okay. Oh, that guy's sitting on the tile I want to go on. Babylon, there you are. You guys were friendly to me. Another flood? All right. Okay, so we'll put you on the tile that's recommended. Yeah, since it's on a river, naturally that's going to end my turn. Let's do a little looking. Get more map data.
The fair breeze blew, The white foam flew. The furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
That's a poem by Samuel Trangus Coleridge. Writing 2, why not? You've made a new home, providing you with your first town. Like a city, food from the settlement allows you to expand nearby tiles. However, buildings and units in towns can only be purchased with gold. We got kind of a lot of that. Also spend gold to turn a town into a full-fledged city, but the gold cost is greater the more cities you have in your civilization, and decreases as the town grows. Okay, so yeah, so like how much is it to convert it right now if I wanted to do that? 600, okay, gotcha. But as it grows, it will build faster, right? Like it'll get towards that. I have to spend money to get this building, and that's most of my gold. All right, we'll hold off for now. Oh, I can already immediately expand it, huh? Hell yeah. I guess for food production and happiness is better than food and production and just production. We have one more turn for open markets. How we looking? Uh-oh. Catherine's starting to pull ahead in science. But I'm supposed to be science.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Okay, you want local festivals again? That's fine. 170 to become friends. Although you're a culture one, you're a science one, so if I should be aiming for friendship with anyone, it should probably be you, right? The see ya people. See ya later. Okay. So I want the Temple of Jupiter, and I want to build it in the same spot that I build the other thing. Which I don't know if I've already built, but I'm gonna have to remember where that is. Okay. Pantheon. +3 influence on the altar, which I guess is, I'm going to assume is a religious building. Altar receives 1 happiness. 10 great. Okay, so this all revolves around having an altar, huh? Oh, no. 5 healing for units and rural tiles. Food and farms, pastures, plantation settlements. With an altar. Warehouse bonus. With an altar. With an altar. With an altar. On the altar. This all requires the altar. 10% production towards training settlers in cities with an altar. That could probably work out for me in the long run. Science on quarters and settlements. We do want more science. I think we're going to do that. Mountainous tundra. I want you guys to combine. No, those guys stole the goody hut that I didn't bother getting earlier. Oh, that's my own damn fault. Oh, jeez, we're growing again. Yo, these tiles are getting pretty strong, though. 3 food, 2 production. Ooh, or we can grow into the iron. We're going to the iron. Upping the irons. Eat them. Now we are strong. Ape together, strong. What do you want? Open markets. I'll give you a little bit more gold per turn so I can save this influence. I need to start making demands of him because I feel like he is... Here we go, here we go. Let's befriend the independent. Befriend dependent. You become a suzerain. This tile may take some time to earn, but it will grant you special bonuses from the experts in the village, visibility of its units, and the ability to leverage them, and more. Other leaders can also befriend this village, but you can spend more influence to become the suzerain before they can. Got it. It's going to take 30 turns to befriend them. So how do I level up my legatus? Can they not... Can they do direct combat? I guess I just assumed they could. Because I thought they were kind of the great general equivalent. Have you noticed you have a settlement cap yet? Yeah, I did see that. Oh, which it looks like you can settle more. You just get a penalty for it. Oop, they've got a settler. Let's hope they don't settle our way. Poet's expressive historic work on Roman history now includes a sequence in which an army is graphically murdered by a diverse population of lethal snakes. The public is divided as to whether or not his catalog of serpents is biologically accurate. Preserve the fantasy, commission a snake bestiary. Snake bestiary, baby! We will learn about snakes.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Hell yeah. Eureka! Your people have produced a codex containing great wisdom. Open the great works to put the codex on display. This is not the great works. Requesting that you open your borders to them. Yes. They get experience when other units in their command radius attack or defend. Okay, cool. Put that on. Building a garden was something we needed to do for our mission, I think, so we'll go in that direction. Great works! We've got our codex, which gives us +2 science. Archiving the signatures. All the great works that are not slotted. Okay, which... Currently we have none. Defenseless settlement. Our settlement of Roma stands unguarded in these dangerous times, but not unnoticed. We got our legatus right there. All right, we'll put him like in the city. Town of Ravenna has truly begun to establish itself as a home for the Roman Empire. Towns are critical for your economy. Their production is converted to gold. You can spend gold to upgrade a town to a city, though there are trade-offs. The upgrade cost decreases the more populous the town becomes, but as a city, it won't bring as much gold in as before. Consider keeping Ravenna a town for now, so it can adopt a focus later. Sure, whatever you say. Okay, looks like he's settling up north, which I'm perfectly fine with. There, now the city is not defenseless. Yo, what up, Schwanage? Thank you for the sub. Also, hi, Eladin Comet. Kemet. Hey, Grant, been a while since I saw you playing Civ. Looking forward to the new game. Thanks, me too. Open borders, sure. Huh. Unlocked an espionage action. Espionage actions are taken secretly against another civilization. If all goes well, your target will know that the action happened, but won't know who was responsible. Espionage actions are risky. They always have a chance of being revealed, and sometimes have a chance of failing altogether. If your espionage action is revealed, your target will know that you were behind the action, and you will receive a penalty to your influence. To maintain secrecy, espionage actions take time and care to complete. Unlike other diplomatic actions, espionage actions have an ongoing influence cost that you must maintain, or they will fail.
Teach me about
You suspect someone might be...
Happy Valentine's Day, Granticus.
Yo, thank you! Hold on, I have to pull up a different thing to see actually what the stuff was. I should probably just have this page up by default also. Oh, yo, thank you, Jill. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Hope you have a fun Valentine's night ahead of you. But thank you for the support, buddy. Okay, espionage, influence costs. You suspect someone might be targeting you with an espionage action. You can use counter spy action to thwart their plans. Got it. I mean, I kind of assume that Machiavelli's spying on me somewhere. But we'll deal with that later. Okay, I guess you just stay here. Oh, building fortification. Wait. Does defend, like, build something? Love you, Jill. Don't worry on the backseating Bahamut. I'll ignore at my leisure. Feel free to just throw recommendations and thoughts. But just don't get upset when I don't acknowledge them. And that'll be our little deal. Yo, what up, Frank? Don't worry, we're still getting our sea legs here. We're Benjamin Franklin. Oh boy.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die than to find those who are willing to endure pain with patience.
Oof. Oh man, you're not mine. You're not my warrior. You're an enemy warrior. Oh, shoot. Get over there! Hey, you know what? Just to leave this, you know, not completely without a unit, we'll put a slinger in there. Did I get it? Yes, I did. I'd like a stronger confirmation when I make a purchase. Pachacootie is requesting open borders, sure. Fine by me. Public life. Civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. That sounds pretty good. What are the Romanus? It just gains the bulwark production for free. Are these pluses? Is that whatchamacallit? Civic policy thingies? Got me back into Civ 6. Got me into Civ 6 back in the day when you did the Germany playthrough. I've been playing it ever since. So I know you're an expert at 6. Do you like 7, even though the UI is garbage, so I've heard, along with other peculiar changes? Yeah, I'm still kind of feeling it out. This is my first time playing, so haven't quite formed a full opinion yet. I feel like these games tend to, for me, be like something where I resist liking it for a while. It kind of has to Stockholm me into being into it. So, you know, we're kind of still in the phase of me going like, oh, this is how you're doing it, huh? Well, okay. It's just kind of rolling with it and seeing how it works. But I do feel like I agree with the general consensus that the UI in this game doesn't look great. Looks like your relationship with Pakachuti has changed due to their agenda. Remember, you may not need to directly communicate with another leader for your relationship to strengthen or deteriorate. What happened? What'd you do? Oh, leader agenda. He liked it. What's his agenda? Civilizations who have few mountains in their borders. Easy enough. Happiness measures your people's satisfaction with you. Settlements send you excess happiness. After enough excess happiness has been accrued, you will earn a celebration. Settlements with negative happiness will receive yield penalties. To earn happiness, settle near fresh water, slot resources that grant happiness, and construct happiness buildings and wonders. Poor settlement management and ongoing wars reduce happiness in settlements. Don't fret. Your advisors are here to monitor your happiness and alert you of any issues. I mean, we're getting 13 happiness a turn. I feel like that sounds good. I thought there was an evil warrior in our town, but I'm not seeing him no more. Oponian. Who are you? Who are the Oponians? Have I not met your civilization? Are you... Or are you one of these guys? And I just don't know. No? Cultural exchange. 60 influence. It's like half of our influence. I'll let you have a little bit more culture at the expense of influence. Bronze working. Let's get archers, baby. I don't know if it's going to be the same as Civ 6, but archers are a powerful turning point for your military. You guys like aren't bad, right? Also, we really need to start sending some units over there. In fact, I purchase Scout. I'll have them look around over there later. I feel like we've cleared a lot of this part of the map out, though. There's the mean unit I thought was skulking about. Sabrina has become the suzerain of the new city-state Opone and assigned it the bonus. Okay, so she's already become a suzerain. What about us? How are we doing? 21 turns. Oh, I can add support for 100 influence. I see. Let's try it. Oh boy, that's some units right there. Let's just get out of there. All right, let's have... Wait, can I not do a group attack against this Shamron warrior who is hostile to me? Attack. How do I hit him? We have to unpack. Oh, I thought the whole thing was them traveling as a unit. Gotcha. Can I still fight? Oh, that eats our turn? Okay, I don't think I realized that. Okay. Whoops. Well, hopefully that doesn't cause too much trouble. What's over here? Another flood? Man, we put Roma in a bad spot. How can I not coordinate attack this guy? Is he too far? This guy isn't? I don't want to move us over here because I'm going to want to settle that there. You said settlers can't get captured in this game? So we're going to move them recklessly. This is what that means to me. This seems like a whole lot of yields on a tile, so I think we're going to take that. Boom. Getting close to Machiavelli, though. He's probably not going to be a big fan of that. Can't be captured. They can die. They can take damage. Okay. That's okay. I don't think we're going to get one shot. Hopefully. I guess let's build some more warriors, since I feel like we're kind of getting overrun by dudes now. Flood. Catherine wants a research. Yo, whatever. We'll spend the influence to get extra science, baby. She's at 21. We're at 29. Fuck you. Our science is kicking your ass. I haven't changed policies in a long time. I should probably do that. This will be one turn away. Alright, where was I sending you? There. Cool, you can do that in a turn. I can have you babysit it. Ooh, something up there. Perhaps if we race. Can't swing at you from there.
Avoid any specific discussion of public policy.
You've earned your first leader attribute point. These let you customize your leader to fit your playstyle. To choose your first attribute, click the attribute icon in your leader's portrait. I'll do that in a second. I guess I still kind of like these policies. People look at one another and ask, who are we? Cultural heritage deepens. Yeah, let me... What's this? It's okay, so... I gain culture per age on palace and city halls. Got it. Gain a free infantry unit in new settlements that you found. That sounds pretty good. Put the Basia and Temple of Jupiter on the same tile to create an Acropolis, which gets us a bunch of other bonuses. Which I believe was the plan. Then we can found another city here, or town, settlement, whatever. Shoot him. I don't feel like we're doing very much damage. Should I have moved my commander first, and like would that have given like a buff or something? Yo, 4 food sounds real good. I was wanting to go towards the resources over here, but that growth is hard to pass up.
Oh, huh.
Don't have the influence to do anything else. Defenseless. Hey. No, it's not. You keep scouting this way, the other one will scout the other way. Hey Grant, just finished watching the Elden Ring Seamless VOD. How's the new Civ so far? It seems okay. Lots of changes that I'm gonna have to get used to, but that's alright. Focus fire. Focus the attack. guys like all supposed to hit it? Are there anything that this one's kind of lacking from the previous one? I mean, I feel like when a new Civ drops, it always feels like it's like a much watered down base version of the last game as it kind of grows into its own identity. But this one does feel like it has like a lot of extra systems on top of stuff, so I don't know if I would say it's really specifically lacking something. I don't think it looks like, I don't like its UI look. I feel like it all looks very plain. And kind of just like overly streamlined and boring. We want science. Hey, we got a new social policy slot. Okay. High production towards military units in the capital for every town. We currently have 2 towns, that's like 10% production towards military units. Or 2 gold in all settlements. We could always use more money. I think we're kind of pulling ahead already on culture and stuff, so I'm not worried about that. Our science gain looks pretty good. Alright. I gotta remember, I am playing this on like the default kind of easy difficulty, so... enemy approaches our cell of Napoleon bearing the banner of the Shamron garrison will defend our people to the end. They are greatly outnumbered. Send reinforcements to swell the ranks. I mean, we got like all my units right there. Hunters have perfected a recipe for curing meat so that it does not spoil. Perfect for travelers enduring prolonged journeys. Study the process or enjoy the food. We will study the process. Science, baby. I flipping love science. My name's Benjamin Franklin. Money's always good. There's actually an economic victory in this game that I'm trying to get in my current game. Cool. Yeah, I feel like economic victories are something that always felt like they should exist. Uh-oh. Wait, what happened over here to Shamron? Pachuti claimed Shamron? Is Shamron no longer our enemy? Yo, you need to heal. I assume you still heal better in friendly territory? Is healing a thing I can do? Fortify? Aha! Heal. Bronze working 2, 3 combat string for infantry units, 2 production on military buildings. Oh, we needed to make a garden or something forever ago for a mission, huh? We should probably get back on that. What are we doing in here? Making the... Oh, I do want to make my unique thing, though. This seems like it's just an easy one to get pretty quickly, so we might as well just do it. I do kind of like the scouts having like a little, hey, if you don't use your whole movement, you can just squint your eyes and see a little bit further on the map. I think that's a good mechanic. I'm in favor of that. What do we got? Catherine the Great has become suzerain of the city-state opponent. Saw that. Okay, Pachuti, sovereign of that. So that means they're not aggressive, right? Now that they're friends with my friends. With benefits. What this one to expand our borders to these two resources that I want. Ooh, we can upgrade the unit for 80 gold. That ain't much. I'll do that. I'll do that to you too. And you just heal. Alright, that's the end of that land, so we can just get out of here. Are we friends with you yet? One turn to become... We'll convert to a city-state with us as its suzerain. Cool. We got 17 happiness. That feels strong. All of our numbers are in the positive, so I'm going to say right now we're doing something right. Emissaries from Cerebral have arrived and pronounced that Roman Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two, they present a generous gift. 25 science. Say thanks. Okay. I want to expand into these tiles. You just be on the lookout and start shooting anything that approaches that we did not specifically request. We haven't found like a single natural wonder yet, have we?
He was the first to construct a wall 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Hell yeah. Is there anything? I guess we could get to that cotton there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that's as far as the city extends. That makes sense, I guess. The wheel? That seems pretty important. Masonry would also only be 2 turns, though. Combat strength and fortified districts. Production towards buildings. That all seems useful. And it'll be a very quick get. Do we have open borders, you and me? I don't even remember. What's like my thing? Aren't I like... Science per age on production buildings and cities. 50% production towards construction production buildings. 1 science per age from active endeavors you started or supported. Have 2 endeavors at the same time. Oh, so I should be doing more endeavors then and getting free science. Yo, hey, what if we had open borders? Hey, what's up? What if we had open borders? So now I'm getting... Oh wait, those are treaties, not endeavors. Shit. Well, either way. Now we got open borders with people, and that's good. Alright, you're fully healed. Since barbarians don't exist, I don't really know what to do with military units when I'm not being someone who's actively going to war. Guess I just kind of keep them around for defense. I do feel like this game doesn't give you, like, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but like confirmation language. Like I keep not realizing like, oh, I can act again. I kind of don't want to get you near that sling guy. Let's keep moving you. Geesh phone. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's not that important. What up, Ethel? Congrats on being the 70th viewer.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarian.
You already said that. Yo, let's get, what is this? Wine? Hell yeah. America ain't nothing without its wine. Let's figure out the wheel. What are we building in here that's taking 12 turns? That seems like an awful lot. Rome can now build the unique Temple of Jupiter. Yeah, I know that. Okay, where did we put the Basia? There it is, Basilica. We want to put it on top of that so we create an Acropolis. I miss Sean Bean too. That said, I don't think this lady is bad. I just feel like she's not reading enough. I hope this music doesn't immediately get copyright claimed. That's the reason I had Civ VI muted all the time. But I feel like I should at least listen to the music like once. Ooh, there's a wreckage there. I didn't notice. Let's go check that out. Civilization discovered a natural wonder, the Great Barrier Reef. Holy S. Flood of opportunity. One day, a devastating flood rushes through the streets as the rivers swell its banks. Entire city districts are now dank, hazardous, and unlivable, with hundreds are now homeless. In every crisis, however, there's an opportunity. House them in the barracks, which gets us +1 legion. Make space for them in the central quarter, gets +1 migrant. I don't know what either of those are. House them in. This sounds like military. This sounds like culture. I'm pretty sure this is military, so I'm gonna pick this one to see what this is. I don't know what a migrant does. Satisfied at last, the rider sets. Oh wait, is that like? Was that this? Is this what the migrant was? This little bonus. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. Spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it once the one reader finds joy in this text. One must write every day to improve, and that'll give us a codex. Inspiration only strikes when it wills, and that gives us 75 influence. Codex is more science, but influence would give us more opportunities for science. I think we're going to take the immediate science, though. Or what I view as immediate science, I guess. Choose a suzerain bonus. We receive a codex. Allows the construction of step pyramids. Unique improvement. Step pyramid provides 2 science and 2 happiness. +2 science, +1 happiness for every adjacent river tile. Must be placed on tiles with natural happiness yield. That, we do have quite a few river tiles in our town. You want codex, that's your science victory progress for the first stage. Got it. Well, then, hey, maybe we take another one. Receive a free technology. That sounds real good, chat. We sure we don't want that? I like free tech. I feel like I understand that codexes are victory points, but a free tech I feel like opens a lot of options. And if we can be getting one every time we become a suzerain, that sounds real good.
Carpenter does not.
Congratulations, your suzerain of city state grants visibility to its units, powerful ways to levy its resources, bonus, blah, blah, blah. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, we gain a codex with this. Wheel level 2. Guess just keep moving. You kind of just increase visibility around us. How much money do we get? 263. Soldiers have been here. Campfire's still warm. Supplies packed in anticipation for their return. However, just now, all is still and quiet. Take the supplies, demolish the camp, and erect a banner. Oh boy, this guy's probably dead. A slinger and an archer right there. Shit. We'll take happiness. Someone said hit the trophy. So we're doing the science one. And I think our next thing is to get a garden. Was that what we were asked to do? Oh, no. Next objective, mathematics. Build an academy. Oh, display 10 codices in your empire. Got it. Yeah, we got to build a garden, research mathematics, and build an academy.
An eye for an eye.
+2 influence return might be pretty good. We're still ahead of everyone else on just about every yield. So I would say generally that means we're doing pretty good. Cultural exchange. I don't want to spend more influence because I want to start pushing for my things. Also, me and Machiavelli aren't like bros anymore. What happened? Improve trade relations. Research collaboration. I reject your collaboration. Damn. How about you, Pachuti? Hey, I support. Yo, if we study this, we can get the power of Latinas. That sounds pretty strong. Whoa. A merchant. Merchants, our new support unit, the merchant, should be moved to a foreign settlement to establish a trade route. You will need to train a new merchant for each additional trade route you want to set up. A trade route grants you access to other settlements' resources, which can then be allocated to your own settlements. Okay. Gotcha. So when they say settlement, they don't mean another civilization? Like, they're all red. You have to negotiate to open trade routes with another civ, I think. Gotcha, okay. So I kind of want to buddy up with Pachuti. I think he and I are going to be friends. Catherine's going to be my science rival, so I don't really want to assist her. And I have a feeling Machiavelli is going to want to fight me one of these days. So I feel like Pachuti is going to be the closest thing I'm going to have to a guy who's not going to want to hurt me for the foreseeable future. We also have a migrant. What do you do? Join a settlement, become part of its population, usable on any owned district. So is this just like a free population that I can stick on a city or town? Or I need to learn the new terminology. Settlement. You're alive. It has a button. Check it on the merchant. Possible trade routes. Send your merchant to a city to trade resources with. Izertu. Shamron. So those are the only two places we can go. I guess Shamron? So I think Izertu is mad at us. Maybe because I already moved it. Let's just get you back somewhere where you can heal. As Rome grows, so too does the notion of Roman identity. An influx of new visitors rapidly changes the fabric of the city, and people can't always agree on what it means to be Roman. Rome's strength is in its diversity. Rome should just steal a national identity. That's a lot of happiness. That's a lot of culture too, though. Diversity. What was our thing? We get like good production on production buildings and science for production buildings or whatever? Hanging gardens. Oh wait, we were supposed to make a garden, right? Did we ever do that? Just learning about our map. Figuring out where everyone and everything is. This isn't really the game's fault because I'm just kind of playing it, you know, with default settings and stuff. But it does feel like I'm just so used to Civ 6 having everything to be instant movement and instant actions. But I do want to actually look at these animations at least once. But it just makes the game feel so much slower. kind of just having you hang out here until trouble brews. Oh, wait, no, you're the migrant. I thought you were the archer. Join the settlement. Yes. There is no skip movement or combat yet? Holy shit. Yeah, what the heck? That absolutely needs to happen. That's among one of the most important settings in a Civ game.
I peered down. I took up the runes. Screaming, I took them. From there, I fell back again.
Wow. The Gulfoss. Neat. Great library, milestone complete. We have earned scientific legacy point. Spent for bonuses in the next age. Scientific attribute point. Cool. Another freaking flood in the Po River.
Those who steal from one person spend their life. Even a great carpenter does not abandon his...
Got a bunch of stuff this turn. Achieved your first milestone on a legacy path. The first time a milestone is completed by any civilization, the age progress meter increases. When the age progress meter is full, the age will end. Players will enter an age transition. Additionally, every milestone grants a legacy point to any civilization that completes it. There are 4 types of legacy points, one for each legacy path, which I just kind of mentally translate to victory path, which can be used during age transition to choose which legacies you want to carry over to the next age. Sure. Achieve first milestone, collect codices to earn further rewards. Display 6 codices. Sure, that's easy enough. That's funnels into other things. Latinas, 10% food, gold, and culture in towns with a specialization. I don't think we have any specialized towns yet. Catherine the Great inviting you to start a research collaboration. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, look at this. I'm like practically doubling everyone else's science. Benjamin Franklin's got that brain. Okay, so like the little feather, the quill pin, I think is the social policies, and the plus is just a passive that I get. It's the light. Culture festival. Continuously generate culture. Gotcha, I see. So it's gonna be like the science one that I've already got. This is only 4 turns. I have the bad habit of when I see like a cheap thing to research, I'm like, just get it. Which usually ends up delaying the thing I need, but whatever. We're playing on easy mode. It's our first time playing. We're just kind of winging it. See what happens. What? Decrease your relationship with another leader. So he's going like, hey, go make someone mad at you. can't. I have to accept it. That sucks. I don't want to do that. Oh, he's denouncing me. Okay, well. All right. So he's going to want to go to war soon, probably. He's doing that. Which means I should probably start bringing all my military back into one spot. Oh, hey, we did it. To Shamron. Make the trade route. Trade route has been created with one of your settlements. Trade route will award the player who initiated his copy of resources to the player's settlement. In return, the other player receives gold every turn. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Brain blast. Resource screen, where you view and manage the resources you've acquired via improvements. Trade routes. At the top are your empire resources, which affect your entire civilization. On the left are your unassigned city and bonus resources. On the right are your settlements and the resources assigned to them. To assign a resource, select one from the left, then select an empty slot in the desired settlement. City resources can only be assigned to cities, but bonus resources can be assigned to towns or cities. Okay. So we've got incense, 10% science. Well, we're going to put that here. I want to get my capital more scientific. Easy enough. Wait, so I haven't assigned these anywhere? These should be somewhere, right? Or is this... Are these resources that just go to everything? Whatever. Commander! We need you back at the country! Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but will also increase by larger amounts when a milestone is completed. A future tech or civic is researched, or a leader is defeated. Once the meter is completely filled, antiquity age will give way to the exploration age. All leaders will enter an age transition where they will decide what civilization will carry their legacy forward. Complete milestones on legacy paths to unlock more power. Okay, so yeah, so it's like, I mean, we're still only 34%, right? So like, we got kind of plenty of time, I feel like. Probably ought to build a wonder eventually, huh? Have 12 towns or cities in your empire. Conquered settlements count as 2. That's pretty good. 10 codices. We've got 3. Franklin citizens wander the garden, finding beauty and knowledge amidst the lush leaves and exquisite flowers. We gain 50 science. Cool. I guess let's build another settler. Or should I start building units to fight in case Machiavelli wants to start shit? So this is an endeavor. Even if it's not a research endeavor, it will still give me science, right? For starting an endeavor with him. Isn't that like my ability? So I should just be kind of very into endeavoring. My settlement limit right now 5. I've got 3. That's why I'm building a set, or I guess I didn't build a settler. That's why I'm building this legion, since it seems like Machiavelli might want to start something. There's open A. Yeah, he's got a unit there. Oh, I can repair a fishing boat for 24 gold. Might as well do that. Yeah, let's build walls in this city that neighbors him just to make sure that it has a bit of defense. In case he starts a fight. Ooh.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die than to find those who are willing to endure. He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred and spurred to...
The Tech Wrangler. Ambition drives innovation. With still so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. Mastery is found through meticulous research. Gain a codex. Luck plays a role in all endeavors. 200 science. It's like 5 turns worth of science or a codex. You take the codex, right? Because those are just essentially victory points for me. Unlocks unit flanking. That sounds like that would be good to have when a war starts. Maybe getting to a point where you need more libraries to store your codex in? Well. I can't buy a library, apparently. Never mind. You guys do the fusion dance. Oh, look at this. He's moving dudes in. Do I have the option to be like, yo, are you declaring war or not? Like you kind of can in Civ 6? Nowhere to display our codex. So yeah, you're right. I do need another library or something. So how do I build another library? Oh, they can only be built in cities. Got it. That makes sense. I forgot about cities and settlements being different. Man, I got a lot of military. You sure you want to do this? A flood. Give me sight beyond sight. His military presence isn't close enough. Just want to see what this tile is. Oh boy. Nothing. Of course. Hey man. Get your military off my porch. I feel like he's not listening. He accepted if he's not ready for war. Well, what if I declare war on him? Does it benefit me for any reason to wait for him to be ready? Because to me, that seems like not the way to go. If you attack, you'll get war weariness penalty because he just agreed to not attack. Okay. I'll accept that for now. Ageless. So you said you want to stack ageless buildings? Is that my understanding? Give me a bigger vision. I want to save money to convert one of these into a full functioning city, but upgrading my warriors might not be a bad idea. Maybe we wait for now. I'll just have them all fortify, whatever. Go ahead and come get us. Declaring war! The relationship with Machiavelli has deteriorated and you have become hostile to each other. At any point, you can declare a formal war against Machiavelli via their leader banner screen or by moving units to their territory. Choose to repair your relationship by starting a reconciliation action. So are we officially at war? Or do I have to declare a war? Faster military production seems good right now. Based on what we've learned about the deceptive Machiavelli. Formal war. This war will create the following war support. 0 for you, 0, 0, influence for your opponent, bonus war scores, whatever.
Mi credete una golpe? Sono anche lione.
He is not here for, this chicanery. Open war details. Support yourself. Add war support. Get him. Or don't, I guess. What did that do? No one attacked. Go ahead, crash your silly units upon the rocks that are my defenses. Repair that fishing boat. You keep moving. Everyone! Coordinate an attack! Right? That's what I want. Get him! Promotions. Our legatus has earned a promotion. So he gets bulwark for free, right? Because of a thing we gave him. Give him defense. Oh, the first one in assault lets you unpack for free. I see that now. Well, next time. Roman soldiers have earned many accolades, grow proud of their stride, apparently entitled to city's choicest bites. Some citizens start to grumble that their authority shouldn't extend beyond the battlefield. No, we support their extended power and get some science. Ravenna is defenseless. It's fine. Because I can't afford walls. Never mind. Fortifications are working great. People of Macedonia are distressed by an ongoing war. You've committed less diplomatic support than your opponent, causing war weariness. Uh-oh. Each point of war weariness reduces combat strength of all your units. So how do I add to my war? $90? Jeez. Oh, can't afford that. Ooh, but we done grown. Give me the silk. Catherine the Great wants cultural exchange. I'll take the neutral one so I can get a science thing with you later. Whoa, happiness. Look, Macedonia, I get it. Things are scary. You're having to deal with enemy invaders in your town. It's pretty bad. I understand, but relax. You're gonna be okay. I know it's scary, but Machiavelli declared war on us, and we're gonna kind of have to see this out for a sec. Not by walls? Yeah, you better run.
The truly brave never boast.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Gain a codex. We'll do that. Ironworking does seem like it's going to be a big jump for our military power, but an extra codex will be nice. I feel like we've stomped Machiavelli off of our front yard. Is it true you can't rename cities? Yes. There is no option for that as of now. There's also apparently no option to instant travel and instant fight, which is really disappointing. Because that will make every game of Civ a million times longer. Technically, we declared war on him. Excuse you. Did you see how many units he was marching onto our territory? That dude declared war on us. We can get horses over here. That sounds useful. All right, well, Now that we've done this, perhaps peace. Oh, gotta wait 6 turns. Oops. The time for peace has come. Oh, there you are. You thought we'd let you get away? You guys just hang out and heal. That's my hope for all of you. Oh, I forgot that I'm just getting free units when I found towns now. That's good to know. Let's just see what we're working against. Can I, like, pillage tiles and stuff? Is that still in this game? Oh. Gained a little bit of health back. Not when I shoot him. Friendly. Can I see if the Israelite slinger is friendly? Or is he just neutral? Because it doesn't say anything. Catherine. Oh, the research collab. Alright, fine. I wish I had been the one to propose it, but whatever. I need to stay on top of that. Dang, guys in like the perfect spot where I can't shoot him in a single turn. Oh, but we can run in and kill him. Get punched. Specialization town has grown enough to focus. Focus towns will generate extra yields and other benefits, but be careful. Towns can only focus once and are locked into that position for the rest of the age. While a town has its chosen focus active, it will stop growing and instead send all of its food to cities it is connected to. A city and town are connected if there is a road directly between them or if they are both coastal and on the same continent. Once unlocked, you can use merchants to build roads between settlements to ensure that they are connected. Town can grow, can continue growing even if you've chosen to focus by switching between your chosen focus and the growing town option. Okay. So Ravenna can now be a focus. More science. That's what we're kind of focusing. I'm alright if it doesn't grow much anymore, that's fine. how... I guess we'll find out. I was gonna say, how tedious is it to take cities in this? I mean, archers are doing a lot of damage to that city. I guess they don't have walls or whatever, so maybe that's why, but...
Let arms yield to the toga.
Roman citizens gather in high spirits to celebrate the festival of Fors Fortuna. Wine flows liberally and revelers drape themselves in flower garlands. One rowdy group declares that these are the celebrations expected of an empire ruled by its people. A nearby senator retorts that Rome is guided by the Senate, and a little more gratitude should be in order. Many voices are better than a few. One cultural attribution point. The Senate knows the people best. Militaristic attribution point. I know we're at war, but I think I don't want to be a war guy in the long run, so we'll go towards that for now. Building roads to things. Ooh. Okay, production on urban districts in your capital. Infantry units. Does that just mean like melee units? Is that a specific type of unit? I don't know what they mean when they say infantry unit. All settlements plus 2 gold sounds like a lot because we got a lot of settlements right now. Oh. Action towards wonders. Culture towards studying civic masteries. I haven't really been building wonders yet, so we'll do that. Even though I don't really know what civic masteries are. Infantry is melee. Got it. Thank you. Machiavelli is gaining city-state support. We can't have that. Horses. We got them. Yo, this game's getting too quiet. I need some sounds. There we go. As if on cue. Better do something quick, Machiavelli. Because here's the thing. I get the vibe that you're just going to be a thorn in my side. And I don't want to deal with that. All right, so how does this work? Whoa, I've have 3 settlements with at least 3 navigable rivers. It gives me a chance to be Songhai in the future. Cool. Defensive Vaughn, bring the settlement under your control and expanding your civilization. Now that Haiyang is under Roman control, you must choose what to do with this settlement. Keeping the settlement, bring it into your civilization as a town. Its citizens will be furious, but placing a commander in the town should bring order. In other words, my legatos or whatever. Alternately, you may raise Haiyang, removing it from the map. Raising a settlement takes multiple turns and cannot be cancelled. It will also incur various diplomatic penalties. Consider your options carefully. This will affect your reputation and the reputation of the Roman people. We shall keep the settlement. Bringing Haiyang into Roman society has created grief and turmoil for the people of this settlement. For the next 10 turns, Haiyang will be in a state of unrest, resulting in negative 15 happiness penalty. Unhappiness can cause yield penalties into the settlement, so you want to station a commander here to reduce the effects while the unrest lasts. Machiavelli, I want you to understand that your strategic brilliance is what brought you this retribution here. Can I not place this somewhere else? Oh, not connected to my trade network. Got it. Oh, I see. We got a militaristic one. Combat strength against independent powers and city-states. 1 free war support on all your wars. Sure.
The truly brave never boast.
So I think I saw someone say that, at least for now, it doesn't seem like other civs get angry even if you obliterate other civilizations, so long as you did it through formal war. Enough time has passed with your war with Machiavelli that you can stop the conflict. You can have the opportunity to make a peace deal. If they accept in the war, do so. Yeah, Sorry, Machiavelli. I don't think that's in the cards. Let's make another commander so he can head over there. So if he's here, that should help things. Yo, thanks, Unknown Resources. How you like it so far? I've been too busy with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 to try it out much. It seems okay. I feel like I've got the early Civ vibe still of kind of being like, I'm not 100% feeling it yet. There's a lot of stuff that's making me question it. And it definitely needs to add some basic functionality, in my opinion. That other Civ games have, like the ability to rename cities or have animation skips for your units. Those seem like essential, and it's kind of crazy to me that they weren't in by default. At least the animation skips. I know renaming cities isn't something everybody does. So just him being here is going to help? Is that my understanding? Him being our commander equivalent, or do I need to get like a literal, is commander a different unit type? And I don't know that. Also, I'm somebody who usually doesn't really start falling in love with these games until I'm like in a rhythm with them and understand what I'm doing. And right now I'm still very much in a learning process. So I want to go to Hyuyang and make a road, right? That's what the merchants can do if I'm not using them for the creating a trade route. Ooh, he's asking for peace now. I'm sorry. I reject this. Because I'm going to take Xiangyang and leave you with Chengdu. You can have your Tundra City. I assume Tundra tiles still kind of suck. I guess I'll keep you here until the other guy shows up. Meanwhile, just having you guys continuously shoot this city. Damn. Arrows do so much damage to cities. I am not used to that. If I had built like a trebuchet, what kind of damage would we be doing?
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
I was gonna upgrade him, but I'm gonna save up 400 and I'm gonna turn Medolundum into a city. So I guess you just wait. Or I guess you could combine with him. There's no reason not to. Oh, they got archers or something in there. But they're not doing much damage to the unit that's going to be running up in there. Wait, why can't he... Why can't I walk right there? What if I move you back? Why has he got to go around such a weird way to get there? Does he just have like weird... It even says it has a road on it, so I'd assume it would go... Is this like a mountain range here that we can't pass? Fusion, I haven't watched any Dragon Ball Daima since episode 4, so no spoilers, please.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Whatever you say, babe. That marble. Fusion, we're trying to watch it as a group on good times, and just like Kieran and my schedules have not been able to sync up to really sit down and watch it. Citizenship, I guess. That sounds important.
I've got a present.
Yo! Jill, thank you for gifting 5 subs. What up, buddy? Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Loser to a Loser is my friend Jill, a buddy of mine who I've known since childhood. And she has graciously lifted the velvet rope for some of you to come hang out and be subs. So welcome. And thank you, Jill. Blah, blah. You got shot in the city. We continue to wait. Patience. Patience, my commander. We'll take their capital, baby. Come on, I'm pretty sure we're winning this. Did that not? It has like no health. I really don't understand. It must just be this rock formation means you can't go straight there. Oh, they have a great wall. What if we damage it? Okay, so can I be like, I want this guy to make a road between there and there? Or does it not work that way? Oh, the archers are fleeing! The fools, right into the range of my archers. Get sunk. And now, we lay claim! And we have 3 settlements with at least 3 mountains. We can become the Inca next age. Reach the limit of how many settlements your civilization can easily maintain. If you acquire additional settlements, you'll take 5 happiness penalty. I mean, we're already taking a huge happiness penalty for all the cities we're taking over, I'm pretty sure. Growth. The whole thing is just growth. I guess... Oh yeah, I've saved up enough. You can become a city. So now I want you to produce a library. We'll keep this settlement. Yo, these guys are all helpful and like me. That's nice. Hey, want to do a research collab, buddy? Hell yeah. Hey, want to open borders? Hell yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Form an alliance. We do that? Yes! Me and Pachuti the cutie. We're working together. Feeling so right. I will keep this alliance tight and right. What does that mean? Alright, now that I have claimed everything you held dear, perhaps peace. So if I'm not proposing any offers, that means I keep everything I've taken, right? There isn't like I have to... He has to sign away the rights to Haoyang and Chang'an. Benjamin Franklin, the leader of Rome, yes. Come on, everyone knows the Roman, the classical Roman leader, Benjamin Franklin. I forget that every time I click out of the window, it mutes the game. Okay, I'm going to assume that if I do this, this doesn't make me lose the cities I just claimed. This works into my plan splendidly, you having all of my cities. Yo, thanks Sir Reginald Fanny Bottom for the $5. Thoughts on the game so far? I want to buy it, but Steam reviews are tearing it apart. It does definitely feel unfinished. And I mean that more so than even typical Civ games kind of feel like they come out a little light. Like I don't think this one's light on content. I do feel like there's a ton of stuff in it, and actually the game play loop itself I think is pretty alright. But just there's a lot of quality of life stuff that feels like it's missing, like being able to speed up animations and renaming cities. Like that just kind of feels weird. And like I'm not sure why that stuff isn't there, because that doesn't seem like something that would be hard to add in my mind. But you know, I've only been playing it for how long's the stream going? 3.5 hours. Honestly, it's been going longer than I thought, so time is kind of flying. I am having fun with it. Yeah, exactly. I purposely led my significantly weaker army to your fortified gates, lost my cities to further my brilliant plans. I mean, look, Machiavelli is like the, you know, the strategic mastermind or whatever, so he could be playing 6D chess and I have no idea. Little do I know that me claiming these cities is going to build some deep unrest. And the Roman American Empire will fall apart. All right, now we got all these units. This will just be our military for probably the rest of the game, if I can maintain the peace with all my neighbors. Machiavelli was the one I was kind of scared of. Catherine's maybe going to fight us on science, but we're still pulling pretty far ahead of her. And me and Pachuti are going to be allies, so my goal is to make sure he just likes me. Grow our cities. I do kind of like this system. I think this is neat. Having city growth be something I'm more actively controlling and making it more of a strategic choice, I think is good. I also think I'm still not used to it, so I'm not like taking full advantage of it, but I like the idea of you start settlements and those can become like cities or towns or whatever. I think that's neat. So when I say I want to... Oh, I can send aid to him. Improve trade relations, that's what I want. So now, does that mean I can send you to his cities and build a trade route or whatever? Or is that not how this works? Or what if we become friendlier with Babylon? Because they are another city another science independent civilization. There's also a lot of terminology I'm gonna have to wrap my head around in this. They're not exactly a city-state yet. Where's his cities? His are down here, and they were red when I looked at it with the trade guy. But I don't know if I have to like finish the agreement. Like if I have to let this action is accepted permanently, increase the number of trade routes you can establish with a civilization active for 0 more turns. It's like, seems like he accepted this, so after this, will that mean I have a trade route option to him? I'm gonna keep you here because you're supposedly making this drain faster, which is good. You will be a new commander soon. I'm gonna move units up here because I want to steal this land also. We're at our settlement limit, but surely we will find something that will change that eventually. I like how they seem to have balanced building wide and tall. Unrest if you expand too far past your own city-town limits. And with the way they expand, they get a lot bigger, a lot faster than in 6. Yeah, I do think the city growth and stuff in this feels better. Your capital is too far away. But we've already got a trade route to Shamron, and then like they're right there. So I figured it would be like a, this would be like a bridge, but maybe not. Classic. Ben Franklin's Rome existed well before Babylon ever became a city. It's true. I don't know if you know this, but this is all historically accurate. Maybe we should build a wonder. Because we're kind of at our settlement limit. I could buy more buildings. Or build more buildings, rather. We do get a bonus on production buildings. So I've been told. And then you're building a library, so we can display more codices. Codexes. A lot of civics will give you more settlement limits. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Is that I'll find more things that will let me add to that number soon. Trade places. Fortify. We'll send you over there. I also need to set up my shortcuts to make Z was always my button for auto hitting the next thing. Cultural exchange. Go ahead. I'm beginning to feel so far ahead of you guys that I'm willing to take slightly less effective trades just to save the... Like, yeah, Pachuti still only got 1 settlement. What the heck you doing, man? Machiavelli, I stole his, so like I get that he's only down to 1. But I feel like Catherine's the only one who's really trying. Naturally, my science rival. We've basically seen the perimeter of our continent. We should probably start learning to sail properly, huh? We took like 1 unit in sailing practice and then never really touched it again. Just so we could get over rivers, but the ocean... Whoa! There's a big wide ocean over here, as you can see when I accidentally tap this part of the map because we've broken the barrier. Ooh, there's land there. More land for the Roman American Empire. Hubie. Who? Pardon. Okay, let's just keep some visibility on here so we know that no sneaky Machiavellian settlers are coming this direction. Can't get off the continent until the next age. Oh. Yeah, I still don't know like what kind of things are locked. Alright. There you go, yeah. Come to me. Have these three guys join this guy who's heading up there. Everybody just fortify in place. We're right now kind of, I think, in a holding pattern of building up other things. Okay. Oh, is Babylon too far so I can't establish a trade route? Then I guess we can do this. Get them over there. Yo, volcano. Please don't kill my scout. I don't like how much she's starting to surround my friendly city-state. Ooh, Colosseum. Hanging Gardens gets a science advisory recommendation. Sure, let's try it. Need aid? Research collab, yes please. Yo, dude, I'll send you 50 gold. Just to make sure you trust that we are friends. And I'm not saying that to be sneaky. I genuinely do not want any trouble with you, Pachuti. I believe you and me can go the distance. That sounded like a bad sound. Machiavelli's become city-state suzerain of Azure 2. I feel like I saw that before. Our rivals in the Greek Empire have plans drawn up, begun work on the world wonder Hanging Gardens, the very same that we're building in Roma. They say hard work is its own reward. Let's try to get a wonder too. I mean, we're gonna do it in 9 turns. I don't know if we can see how long they've got on it, but hopefully we're gonna win that. I also don't know who is Greek. Is that... Oh, seems to be probably... what's her name? Catherine. Unmet player finished Der Sharukan. Foreign settlement Shamron has added gypsum to your trade route. You can now assign this resource to one of your settlements. River Struma has flooded. Damage appears light. Oh, that's not in ours. Catherine the Great has declared war on Pachuti. That's my ally! Uh-oh. How do I... Military infiltration. Is there a way that I can, like, stand up for my ally and be like, hey, don't do that? So I can't denounce a military presence. I can't denounce because I don't have enough influence. So I can't really do anything right now. Sorry, Pachuti. That's definitely some bullshit, though. Oh, here we go. Man, I have to declare war on her? Put up or shut up, Ben.
Ну что ж, пойдемте. Я оставлю вас там, где, как говорит.
Sorry, Kathy. You're forcing my hand here. 'Cause trust me, I don't want to do this either. But whatever. I guess we've got that military hanging out up here. We might as well make use of it, huh? All right, squad, we begin the march. Boy, you're moving nice and slow. He's like so close to where enemies could be that I'm scared to really move him around. Let's move.
After the assembly gathered.
I don't like this screen. This feels like a bad way to present all this information. Plus 25% food in town seems pretty good. We're not producing military units right now. So... Is Kathy playing as Greece? Yes. Because she is leader of the Greek civilization, Catherine the Great. Pachuti's playing as the Mississippians, and Machiavelli's playing as the Hans, and we are Rome. Gain a codex, I like the sound of that. Oh, you too? Oh, you son of a bitch. How many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, young man? Alright, well, maybe we keep one of our armies up here. It's not defenseless. It's got walls. Another leader has supported my war. Yeah, well, we really don't have the influence to deflect war weariness right now. Kind of just having these guys dance back and forth just to keep them moving. All right, Machiavelli. I think we're just going to make you stop existing. If this is how you want to play, young man. Oh no, my merchant! I didn't think about this. Get out of there, man.
Iron made this promise.
Hey, man. Do you want to target Machiavelli for me? Thanks, bro. Probably could have put that to better use somewhere else, but whatever. Forgot about deploying the army being its own action. That hurt more than I thought it would. This archer might die. How is it? I'm thinking of buying it. It seems okay, though. If you have the patience to wait, I think that might be the better choice. Because I'm pretty sure its price and stuff will go down. It'll almost certainly go on deep discount at some point. And I think this game is like 2 or 3 patches away from feeling fully baked. The milestone. Did we not get our... We couldn't finish the World Wonder! Oh, you... Well, whatever. We're gonna have to go to real war with her. Let's build a ballista. Well, I guess we're building military again. This sucks because we're not going to be able to up our settlement limit fast enough for us to conquer these other cities. So we're going to have to raise them, and I feel like everyone's going to get real upset about that. Assuming this works like it has in, I think, every other Civ game. Just make it a better legion? Yo, thanks Frank for the sub.
Hello.
Well, now I'm not entirely sure what I do with that guy. Slinger's gonna hit me. Ah! Became an archer. Alright, ballista time, baby. I don't know where we even start this attack, to be honest. Right down that way, I suppose. Slowly moving all my units in. I'm playing on standard speed. I tried to do everything as default as it is set up. Go Blocker, I am not king of the world yet, but I have really beat up Machiavelli, and now I'm trying to defend Pachuti from Catherine the Great. Though Pachuti looks like he's got a lot of units around, so he may not really even needed my help, but he's my ally, and if you're going to declare war on my ally, my honor demands I do something about it. Yeah, I don't really know where I'm even gonna... what this merchant's gonna get to do, since I'm at war with everybody. Let's get rid of that commander, please. Thank you. You're still healing, so I guess I'll just let you get full. Okay, Babylonians are friendly to us. We do not have the resources to befriend them too much, though.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Whatever you say. Archer was attacked by Opane. But can I kill them on the return fire? No, so I'm gonna go in and heal then. So walls don't give you an attack from your cities in this one, it seems? At least that's what I'm gathering. Gain a codex, low happiness. Sorry about your low happiness, man. We're building a building that should give you happiness, though. These friendly Babylonian units here. Did that use up all my move? Why can't I command you to shoot? Whoa! Didn't even see you over there. Oh, did we finish the horseman? Oh, I killed him.
Una ruina. Non son prence, ma un mero scriba.
I didn't think that was all he had left.
Lasciatemi tornare all'oscurità del mio scrittoio.
A struggle, a fall. I am no prince, but only a writer. I return to my writing desk in obscurity. Get the hell out of here! Some, if not all, of your units will survive through age transition at the start of the exploration age. 6 units will remain to defend your settlements, and the rest will be assigned to commanders, as long as there is space for them. Any other units you have will be left behind. Wait, is the age transferring? Machiavelli has been defeated. Age progress increases when the leader is defeated. Once the meter is completely filled, antiquity age will give way to exploration age. Defeated leaders are permanently removed from the campaign. Alright, we're over our settlement limit, but what can you do? Great civilizations of the world have risen in their rise to ascend. Once metalworking, agriculture, and growth of cities were limited to points on landscape, now they are commonplace in all the most remote corners of the world. Those once thought barbarians now lay equal claim to the mantle of civilization, and the learning of the city centers extends far beyond the boundaries of the known world. With this comes the question, why are you ascendant, and we are not? One crisis policy slot. New hostile independent powers are arriving! Oh boy. What does this mean? Not connected to your empire's trade network. Like, these are all cities I control. What do you mean they're not part of my trade network? I tried to send a merchant to them and it couldn't add a road, which is what I thought I had to do. Whoa, crisis is growing in your civilization, unlocking a crisis policy. Negative effects of such policies reflect your civilization's difficulty in responding to a crisis. As the crisis deepens, you unlock new crisis policies and policy slots. Crisis policy slot can only hold crisis policies. Confirm your first crisis policy now. -6 combat against independent powers. -10 gold for each city-state you are suzerain of. Plus 100% gold to maintain military units. Guess -20 gold? We're not really fighting independent powers right now. So that, I guess, makes the most sense. They did just say more are on the way, though. It needs roads to connect them. Yeah, but I thought, I was really confused because I thought the merchant, like, it wasn't letting him build a road between cities. From a friendly urban tile. And I guess I'll see if that works. Alright, yeah, we're still at war down here, huh? You sure you want to do this? I double your science, lady. Horseman. I guess you just live here while this place calms down. These places still have like the chain on them, like they're in bondage. When does that go away? Five codex. Oh. Peace, hmm? Does this come with the agreement that you are also declaring peace with Pachuti? Because that's what I require. I suppose I'll accept this for now. There we go. Hey, what if we have open borders? Alright. Just thought I'd ask. Just continue growing as a town. I'll convert you guys into cities eventually. Alright, well, we're not at war anymore, so we can leave. Do I have to, like, get to a new age before I can build bridges over rivers? Because it's really annoying trying to cross those things. Oh, we even made this ballista that's now kind of pointless. That's too bad. I mean, nothing says war won't eventually come to our lands, but... And what were they saying about units disappearing between ages or something if they're not assigned to something? Challenge complete.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life.
Yeah, lag. This is the new
Civ.
Civ.
I'm old, I know that it is.
Title of the stream is me saying this is my first time playing it, so, you know. Maybe could have been implied. Bridges are in this age, it's kind of late, okay. What did this get us? Gold buildings and a codex. Hey, that's our 6th codex. Now we need 10 codex. All right, we're doing pretty good on the science tree, I feel. It's gonna take me a long time to get used to the, like, no districts. I started really liking that system in Civ 6. Okay, so I'm in friendly territory now. Do I have to be, like, here? Okay, maybe this is what I needed to do. I start a road between... Build a road to a friendly settlement, like that one. Right? Oh, wait. That's lit up. So we'll do that, I guess. And we'll grow you there, because that looks like a lot of good units, or yields. And you are also now just a town. She refused my open borders, so I'm going to have to get him home the long way. Move you here. Can I add you to this military? Yes. And then can I add you to that military? You just keep protecting Patchouli. Wah wah. You have the ability to place specialists in cities. Like rural population, which can be placed on unimproved tiles, specialists can be placed on existing urban tiles to create dense urban districts. Be careful. While specialists increase science, culture, and other yields, they increase the happiness and food needed by the settlement. It may be best to wait to place specialists. Got it. Alright, where do we put the ballistic? Yeah. There it is. So we want to put you there, so that creates an acropolis. Okay. Beginning to piece these abstract concepts together and make them make a little bit of sense. You're just gonna, I guess, kind of sleep here and just protect it. You come this way. Boom. Well, okay. I feel like... So I'm kind of feeling myself lose steam here a little bit, and got potentially some other social obligations to work with. So I think I might be wrapping this stream up here. We've wiped out an opposing civilization, which is pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Happy that worked out for us. I think our friend Pachuti is safe for now. We've defended his honor and defended our agreement to him. And looking at these yields, we triple, basically. Well, okay, we're not tripling Catherine's science. Catherine, our scientific rival, who's probably going to be, I mean, I don't know who's going to be on the other continents that we're bound to meet in the following ages. But Catherine right now is our biggest rival, and we are well over double her averages. So I'm feeling pretty good there. Yeah. I need to play it more. I don't have like a review for this ready. Let me actually go back to see some like earlier stuff. Oh, here's my old Franklin file that I made last night just to make sure this worked. So we will save. Go to main menu. It's fine, I saved. Yo, thanks again, Bahamut, for donating the game. I'm glad you were able to hang out for the inaugural stream. Okay, so I'm level 3 now on my profile. Has Benjamin Franklin gained any XP yet? He's got 70... Okay, so he's almost level 2. Oh, here's just all the stuff we'll unlock with him over time. That's nice to see, I guess. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about how every like leader has their own kind of like progress tree. I don't like feeling like the character isn't fully unlocked until I've used them a bunch. I'm not a fan of that idea in my mind. Like, what are the... I guess I should be looking at this, right? Like, what's Benjamin Franklin's challenges? Finish the Antiquity Age. Okay, so do it twice. Huh. So it's just gonna kind of be like, play them. And that's the challenge. Go for it. I don't know. I'm not crazy about that. I like the idea of there being some sort of like profile-wide progress that you're working towards or something, or like some big global progress. But I don't know if I like how they're doing it. But time will tell. I'll have to mess with it and see. But yeah. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. But I gotta give a special thanks to some of you. Of course, I'm going to accidentally mute that for a second while I pull this over here. Thank you so much to people like Not Dante for following. We're going to have a bunch of subs because Sigordo gifted 100 subs earlier. So, or like 50 subs. So I'm gonna not read all of these names, but thank you everybody for subbing. Big deal, big ups to you. 2 thumbs up to everybody who hung out. 3 thumbs up. You know where that secret third thumb comes from. 3 thumbs up to all of you who dropped bits and gave subs and gifted stuff and made donations. We had a real big super chat at the beginning from Bobobo. Thank you again for that. And thank you, Sir Reginald Fannybottom, for the $5 super chat earlier as well. Thanks, Jill, for the donations. Yeah, it's just a good, very generous day. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Oh, hey, Joel, you were hoping there was a challenge for Benjamin Franklin have a menage a trois in Paris. I mean, first we'd have to let someone build Paris, and well, I guess we could maybe build it. I don't know. I'm not allowed to rename cities in this game yet, though. Thanks, Carnivorous, for the bit drops as well. But all right, everybody. I'm a bounce for now. Thanks for hanging out. This has been my first foray into Civ 7. Looking forward to learning more of it, because it seems interesting. Seems real deep. I hope some of the other stuff gets worked out as far as like the UI and some of the clunkiness of progress. But thanks, everybody, for hanging out. And I'll see you guys next time. Big ol' smooch on the cheek. Mwah. Have a lovely Valentine's Day. Even if you're single and alone, go tell someone you love them. It'll make you feel better. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. You figure it out. Bye-bye.